It's Tamako. I need to figure out why it's putting me down in the corner. Well, I think I know why. Yeah, actually, I do know why. That's easily fixable. I'll do it after stream. But hello, it's Friday. Well, not for me. I still have one more work day, but Happy New Year. With the new year, that means lots of new opportunities. I hope everything goes well for everybody. But with a new year, that does mean new things to do. And we have lots to do in Zenless tonight. Oh, yes, we do. Last I looked, there's a new event that centers around Xiao'Guang. Here's the new story that centers around Xiao'Guang, and I'm like, okay, we have a lot to do. Also, on the note of Zenless, this is the Young and Free playlist. I was like, yeah, sure. I haven't tried this one. We're gonna try it. I'm gonna just move myself up here for a minute. Yeah, there we are. Like I said, I think I know what it is. Yep, I was right. I'm gonna have to do some tinkering with Stream Deck on my go live button. Because yeah, like I said, I know exactly what it is, but oh, hiccups are not just barely started. Yay. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff there in game currently. Also, apparently the Zenless Twitter account, I will never call it by its other name. Never. Has now officially started drip marketing for 2.6. We're currently on 2.5. They have officially started the 2.6 stuff. Xiao'Guang is on that, but they have started drip marketing us the characters that are going to be on for 2.6. I am very excited because these are characters that I have been looking forward to since the start of the game. The game came out July 4th, 2024, so that should give you an idea of just how long these characters have been in the game, and we are now finally getting them. I'm actually going to go ahead and pause this, find the pages that where did it just put the browser? There it is. Okay. That way, what we can do, I don't want to click on that. That's what I wanted to click on. Let me find my, is that the thing I want? Huh? It is. Okay. Let me just make sure it's actually capturing right before I do the thing. Yeah, there we go. My subtitles are in the way. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn off subtitles for just a moment. And I'm gonna refresh the screen. We're gonna watch these two new agents that they have drip marketed so far. They've changed the name since since the game first started. Arya's not so much because her name has apparently been kind of attached since the beginning. The other one, her name was originally Chinatsu, but now it is Suna in only the EN version. I'm not sure why it's still listed as Chinatsu in both the Chinese and the Japanese version, so I have no idea what's up with that. I just go with what it shows. But yeah, like I said, we're going to turn off subtitles for just a moment, and we're going to refresh the screen so that way we can see this. All right, that is not what I wanted to click on. That's what I wanted to click on. Okay, so this first one is Suna. Yeah, you won't be able to see me for a moment, but this is Suna's. Oh, wait, just a second. I don't think I have the browser. Oh, yep, I forgot to unmute the browser. Here we are watching something and it's silent. Okay, that was Suna's, and I'm gonna pause it on a part. Ah, there we go. This is why, because you can see down here, he's gonna be a physical support. That's actually fantastic. I don't think we have many physical supports. In fact, I think we have 2 currently. Having another one and an S rank on top of that, because I found out that if an agent is drip marketed and it's animated like this, they will be an S rank. And I'm like, oh, even better. With this, also, these are, if you don't know the faction name, this is the Angels of Delusion. This is, you can see her name at the back there as it first popped up. You can also see it down in the lower corner here. This is Suna. Again, the name got changed for only the EN version, apparently. Everything else is still listed as Chinatsu. I don't know. She also showed up at the end of the summer event. She was just listed as Shy Girl as they were doing the concert, and when she was talking to Astra. She apparently gets flustered easily. Yeah, she's adorable, honestly. I've already seen some stuff that people have shown from the beta that apparently released earlier today, and I'm like, okay, I definitely know who I'm pulling for immediately. The other one is, where did my mouse go? There it is. Let me go over here. This is why I'm making them full screens, because otherwise they get tiny. You don't need to see everything else. Plus, it's just the standard Twitter layout. There it is. This one is Arya. Her original name was Yutane. Depending on which side she is, and yes, I say which side because she's an intelligent construct that can take on an actual human appearance. Okay, I'm muted. All right. There's her robot form, her intelligent construct side. Also, this is actually a good place because it did exactly what I needed. She's going to be Ether Anomaly. We do not have many Ether agents, and that's actually really good. That is really good because we need more Ether agents. I mean, we have what, 4? Nicole, Vivian, Astra. The heck, stream manager, why are you not working? Rude. Let me do this. The heck was that? Go away with your BS up here. Okay, Lucia, technically Yishwen, because she's Rupture on that. Because it's actually Auric Ink. And Xu Yuan. Okay, so we actually have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Arya is going to be upcoming. But in terms of Ether Anomaly, he will be the second because Vivian is the first. So, yeah. Let's play this a little bit longer. And there's her human form, which she can change. Again, I saw some of the videos where people were playing her gameplay stuff. She can change like between her intelligent construct and human forms. And I'm like, oh, that is great because again, they are idols and they took the magical girl approach for her change in her ult for one of them. And I'm like, what? What? Uh crap. Now I have to make a choice between who I'm gonna pull. I mean, I'm pulling for Suna for sure. Um Now it's like, oh geez. Now I have to make a choice. Oh, there is a third one, but she has not been marketed yet. I'm pretty sure they're saving her for 2.7. I think they wanted to wait on Arya for that, but somebody slipped and clicked the go button a little early for Arya. So apparently we're getting marketed for her now. Again, all three of them that are in there. The third one, her original name was Rokudo. It has now been changed to, what did they change it to? Let's see if they have that in this wiki now. Oh, Nangong Yu. That is her new name. Her original name was Rokudo, but now it is Nangong Yu. So that is what we're looking forward to, and also what I have been saving up a lot for. Why does huh? Oh, we're going to turn the subtitles back on and then turn off window capture. That's what I wanted to turn off. Whoosh. Okay. So yeah, those are two upcoming agents that I have majorly been looking forward to. Let me just close out of some things here. There we go. Oh, geez. Where did that come from? All right. Why did that come up? Also, whenever I'm playing music, there is a pop-up on the side of the screen, like you'll see on a lot of streamers, where, if you are, I don't know if it does it on mobile, supposedly, but we all know how Twitch mobile is. I probably shouldn't say that in case Business Daddy's listening, but, it is what it is. But there's a little box that'll pop up. You'll see a little icon that has kind of a purplish pink tint that is named Soundstripe Music. Anytime I'm listening to music, you'll be able to see what I am exactly listening to. Soundstripe does have a free version, by the way, for anybody who wants to listen to stuff, or if you're also a streamer. Where the heck is the Hoyle launch? There you are. They do have a free version if you want to use this. This is all stuff that is fully licensed by Soundstripe. So you don't have to worry about, getting copyright strikes, because if it is something that is copyright strike, you can just let them know. They will get it removed for you. No, I am not affiliated by Soundstripe, by the way. It's just a service that I found that has I think it's 40,000 plus music tracks and 95,000 sound effects that you can use if you have the paid version. It's about half that for the free, and I'm like, oh, I gotta share this with people. I really gotta share this with people. So yeah, it's okay, there's Zenless. That is not what I wanted to go to. I almost sent us to the end screen. That'd have been bad. Let me get Zenless up. There we go. I also need to fix my positioning. I need to figure out how I can do this automatically. There we go. Okay, let me get back over to Zenless. Did not want to click on the TV. But in the Hoyle launcher, they're also showing Arya and Suna now. And I'm like, so excited now. Because it's been a very long wait. Because a lot of people thought that, it was just this joke type thing that they put in there from the beginning of the game. And if anybody knows me well enough, they know that I love idols, so why I had to pull on Astra. Do I use Astra often? No. What the? Oh, that's why I had to. It's giving me the arrow, but I wasn't sure if I had to manually pull it over, if I had to. Whatever. All right, let's take care of some daily stuff first. See, this is the event that I was talking about. And you can get a free, I think it was a rupture? Yes, the Cauldron of Clarity. You can get a free rupture W engine. And I'm like, that's all it does? I was expecting it to like open and do something. Like open and like smoke comes out or something. But that's the event that I was talking about. We have, what, 33 days? Clear that up. Oh, Deadly Assault restarted. And she defends. Okay. Oh. The points went up. Interesting. I wonder why they increased the amount of points for the weekly stuff. What is this? Oh. That. And this is the pay to get thank you gift. And this is if you buy anything. So whether you're a dolphin, a whale, Leviathan, or you just get anything, regardless of how you top up, you get stuff for this. And that's why I'm only sitting at like 2,000. What the heck is this? Oh, it's for the store. I was like $4. And that counted. I'm not gonna argue. Wait, what? Oh, that gave me enough Dannies to claim that. Well, all right then. Gonna do this stuff quickly, and then we're gonna hop into the main story because I get the feeling that the event's gonna have spoilers if we don't. Hello, Actual. That's okay luck. And I don't have much going on here. Where are they? Oh, there they are. I still have an hour till they are done, so we're not going to worry about it. I haven't been doing much with the temple because if you notice... Who was that? Yes. Oh, I'm good there. I have almost 100 million cloud coins and 8,300 Omni coins. The reason for that, there is new drip in the Devon pawn shop, and one of them, Angels of Doglution. In fact, let me show you exactly what this does. Okay. The best part of this is where it has these ports at the back. Which means those ears are speakers. Okay. think I need to adjust what it is giving me for the active journal thing. Let's go with 18. I wonder if we can get other bamboo. Sweetie?
Long day, huh? Come in, take a seat, and let's get you something good to eat.
Okay. I'm not sure why she had a message, or like had the bubble. Because I've already done that. Okay. Weird. Whatever. So, I do have Xiao'Guang. He needs a lot of physical chips. And because I plan on pulling for Suna, he also needs physical chips. I'm going to be farming this node so much. Fortunately,
Weakling. Scatter! Once again, victory shall be mine. My blade is already sheathed.
oh, one of them was getting ready to jump again. 19 seconds. That's the one that takes me the longest.
It's over. Scatter! My blade is already sheathed.
And like that, we're done again. Okay. I think we might have all of the daily stuff done that's needed. Yup. What did I still need? Oh, I still need to do a Hollow Zero and event invitation. Complete a Lost Void or Withered Domain operation in Hollow Zero 1. And complete an invitation event, which is just hanging out with somebody. Sweet. All right, let's chat. Okay, on to the main event. Well, not the event, the main story. Guess what? We should put it that way. Why are you over here? Why are you in Xiao'Guang's room? Chonky Orange Tabby. So that is her cat. Why else would she have food, a toy, and a bed? That was her cat she saved. Where'd the journal go? Oh, the stool's still there. Just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Was talking to my roommate. Oh, I see a Vulpeculae. Give the YouTube link. I don't see her journal out anywhere. I guess after that event was done, they don't, flower pot sticky note. Room is decorated with various flowers. As the owner, Xiao'Guang has thoughtfully attached reminder notes to each flower pot. Water once after weekly sword training assessment. Water once after breakfast every day. Below each prompt, there are tally marks densely drawn to keep track of the current watering count. Looks like she's afraid she might forget. But that's not good. Royal baking. Stop betting. We have some pretty nice beds here at Xiao'Guang Temple. Good lord. Fruit and veggie bamboo. I think I have some of those on display back at the video store. But yeah, she doesn't have the journal anywhere on display. Okay, here we go. Well, you arrived just in time. Okay, the whimper was adorable. Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. I hope that's all. All right, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cakes she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. How can we say no? Ooh, you are about to enter immersive storytelling. During this mode, you cannot progress other types of missions or switch main story chapters in the logbook system. We're locked in!
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But it's a little too... sweet?
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time. There's no need to be so nervous, Xiao'Guang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquai Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them.
Okay.
Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
So what was the difference between what she made and what they bought? As she speaks, Xiao'Guang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were.
Oh, hi.
Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could.
Oh, something happened, all right.
But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay.
I mean, there's always something strange going on over there, eh?
We should go take a look.
Okay. You head to Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. Did we leave Xiao'Guang back at Xiao'Guang Temple? Oh! Those look like the flower. Those kind of look like the flowers from the Hollow. From Lemnian Hollow. Crouching down, Ye Xingguang. Oh, no, she did come with us. Ye Xingguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too.
Yep, I was right.
And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
That's not good.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
A man in Yunquei Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Ye Xiao'Guang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Xiao'Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquei Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye Xiao'Guang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Okay, where are you going with this, dude?
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
Ordinary? I think you're underselling this, buddy.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Interesting.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Xiao'Guang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Excuse me? Liu Hengzhou seems to glance in your direction, or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything.
Okay, that one's understandable.
Does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Or Xiao'Guang.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Xiao'Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Wow. Liu Hengzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Excuse me? I already don't like this dude. Oh, hi, Austin. Oh, not yet? Like, is it stuck in shipping? Aw, that's too bad.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
Okay.
An elder? But I heard that Ishuan Shifu was the only one from Yunque's summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter.
So he sits in the back doing who knows what.
Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right! The osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time, I'll make the perfect batch for you to try.
She's still on about the osmanthus cakes.
Okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and, like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. Bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Ye Xiao'Guang turns and disappears around the corner just like any ordinary girl. Yet, somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. What an auspicious start to this chapter. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. Almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Swabian Temple Hall now. There we go. That was weird. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yixun joins remotely due to other obligations. Ye Xiao'Guang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Yeshu Yun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyin some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
Oh, and she is kind of like besties or something with the mayor. I haven't quite figured out the relationship she has with him, but...
There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and
Oh.
as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator.
Hello, Dylan.
Meanwhile, Yeshu Yin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiao'Guang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Yeshu Yun.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiao'Guang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
You kind of had to, otherwise we all kind of would have died.
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, Unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
I think that merited that.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiao'Guang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself.
Oh, that's what she's worried about.
Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
She just doesn't want to see what happened to her sister happen to Xiao'Guang. And honestly, I don't blame her after watching her character reel.
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Yuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Yuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back.
Aha!
When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through.
Oh, that's why we saw the Qingming bird there.
So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
So she wasn't trying to contact him to find out what's going on through the hollows where, you know, things would be less noticeable and find out what's exactly going on here. Only the bird got trapped, unfortunately, and then we unintentionally freed it.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Yuan has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
Okay.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
I mean, it is mist. They kind of missed it.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiao'Guang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
He wants to go looking for her brother again. I mean, I don't blame her, given the situation and everything, but at the same time, don't.
Shifu's right, Xiao'Guang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
That's a good reason.
Yeah, Xiao'Guang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
Take a break, he says.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunquay Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Ye Xiao'Guang, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiao'Guang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Somebody with having a little bit of rationale going on here instead of just, nope, you just sit down and listen. Ye Xiao'Guang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No.
Woo! That was a definitive no.
I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate.
Oh dear. You're resolute in this.
There are no objections. I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Ye Xiao'Guang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. I mean, I don't blame her here. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunquay Summit. Yunquay Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. Oh, so he's already joined? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I guess he already has. Oh, looks like we're gonna have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes. When that does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Vanya's a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Oh, right. Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. What's this spell? Drop something on the floor. Don't want my cat getting into it. That's right. Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. I also want to know who the boss of Krampus is. Let me tell you a secret. He even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Oh dear. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, he's never failed a single mission she's taken on. Oh. Wow. That's actually kind of impressive. I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Whoa, it feels kind of weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyue and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Diamond and Banyue leave first. As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Xiao'Guang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunquay Summit. Wow.
Whoa.
But Xiao'Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. To be the goal of every Yunquay Summit disciple. Yes, let's become the wielder of a sword that will wipe our memories and erase us from existence, more or less. Beautiful. Yes, that's what everybody wants. This dude's messed in the head. If only I or Yixuan had become the sword keeper instead. Yeah, honestly, if you had, we could, just let you draw it and get your memories gone. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Phylum Heights. He was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming sword keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Hey, Drago, how's it going? Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Liu Hengshou and Pan Hu leave together.
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiao'Guang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming Sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yixuan Shifu again.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior.
Aw, that's unfortunate, but resting's good at least. You find Jufufu and tell her about your worries that Xiao'Guang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yixuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiao'Guang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do.
Oh, that's good. That'll be something to help out.
According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming Sword only grows stronger, and after that, there's no turning back.
Oh, that's not good at all.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiao'Guang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
That'll be interesting, cause, ooh.
About what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help.
This is why I like Yixuan.
But after my sister...
That's what I thought.
After what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming Sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiao'Guang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming Sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming Sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power.
Okay, looks like we do have an ad break. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. We are back. All right, let's continue on.
But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiao'Guang and Shiyan joined Yunquei Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiao'Guang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiao'Guang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for.
Yeah, she's been beating herself up ever since Xiao'Guang inherited it.
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiao'Guang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her.
Even through that case? Jeez.
Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone. Until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
That would be good. She needs friends.
I have something I need to take care of. So if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiao'Guang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Really?
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Wow. Yishuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Yufufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste. I better head to Xiao'Guang's room and talk with her. Jeez. Oh. Xiao'Guang doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on her desk. Looks like it's Xiao'Guang's diary. Should I take a look? You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Maybe I shouldn't read it if it's Xiao'Guang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Belle? What are you doing here?
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Uh-huh. Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you...
Are you?
My diary?
Do we lie or just admit it? I get the feeling she'd be able to tell.
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, What exactly did you see?
Apparently nothing much. Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind. Oh, good lord, everybody's sneaking up on us.
Oh, you're both here. Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiao'Guang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
Well, that's part of it. A hint of sadness flickers across Xiao'Guang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers. It's like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You know, Xiao'Guang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too.
Again, voice of reason.
It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Nail head.
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Again, are you?
All right. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Huh? A test? Alright then.
Oh, pop quiz!
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Okay. Ooh, that one is not something we should be asking in front of Fufu.
All right, first question. What did we have back at Yamcha-scene?
The Moonbell Osmanthus cakes, made with the very first golden blossoms picked this morning. Soft, sweet, and melt right in your mouth. They go perfectly with tea.
This is true.
I also asked you if memories are like tea leaves that fall to the bottom of the cup, so deep that they never surface again.
Also true.
And you told me that memories aren't reflections in a teacup, and that the tea leaves can still float back up if something stirs them one day.
Looks
Again,
like you got
true.
the first one right. So let's move on to
How
question
does
2.
Fufu know this?
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquay Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again. Now on to the final question.
Ooh.
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that.
Senior?
Whoa! The wind totally drowned you out!
Oh my god!
Hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
What teasing we're doing?
It's Senior! Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Jufufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Xiao'Guang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiao'Guang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? No, I'm going with the first one. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunkwei Summit actually care about me a lot. But I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't get even the slightest or even the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. All right, thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunkwei Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Xiao'Guang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiao'Guang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Okay. See, we also have like this huge double bed. Let's get some rest first. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Drago. I hope you're able to have a good night as well. Oh, what? Oh, did you catch a fish? Cat apparently also wants my attention. All right. Then while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now? Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
What was that?
Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil here.
Saber/Paladin just traded with 1 viewers.
Hello, Raiders! Welcome, Saber Slash. How's it going? For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I'm a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. What is Enna Dream Barbecue? Like, I have so many questions about that title. And I'm currently playing the newest main story quest for Zenless Zone Zero. We're apparently chasing a ghost around Swabian Temple. So if you do play Zenless and you don't want spoilers, just word of warning now. But also, Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, feel free. If you do want to stay in chat or lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. Oh, now I'm... Where's my phone? Because I can't get my cursor out from this right now. Experience surreal environments and inexplicable characters as Enna in a new wild... Wow, just that description sounds wild. This looks... I can see why you say that you woke up from a fever dream. It looks like it. Wow. Those are some screenshots. Oh. Is it like, I mean, from what I was looking at, it looks like it's not necessarily a puzzle platformer, but it has like elements of that. It's more like an exploration type thing, if I was looking at that right. Oh, it started as a Newgrounds. Oh boy. Wait, why is her cat out here? I'm gonna have to look into this game after stream some more. This sounds wild. Like, I have another game that's kind of like that, but based off of those screenshots, not that trippy. Although, I tried to play that game on stream, it crashed my PC. It actually gave me a blue screen of death. Look at this chunky baby. I want to pet it, and they won't let me. Okay. I mean, now that I know the title of it, I'll have to go look that up. And considering Newgrounds is still around, I recently found that out, and I was just like, what? What? Wow, really? Okay, well, yeah, I'll have to look that up. It's a really nice kid. Apparently, it belongs to the other character that we've been conversing with too. This is the chubby orange cat that Xiao'Guang saved when I first met her. Oh, so if I'm not able to get Newgrounds to work for whatever reason, I can just look it up on YouTube. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, so when we first met Xiao'Guang in this story, this cat was climbing across one of the temple roofs, slipped and fell. Right? I really wish Hoyo would let us pet animals. Like, look at this. Cat is so pettable. Like, let me pet it. Let me play the bongos. Hoyo, please. Seems like this little one saw something behind me. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you. Oh! This is rare.
Huh? Is someone there?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
You?
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
Do what exactly?
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
I have concerns. Like, at the same time, I'm complete.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
This is the Void Hunter form for Xiao'Guang.
Your memory's sharp.
Oh, her voice. Oh.
That's right. I am your senior, Xiao'Guang, through and through.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such.
Don't think that quite... I don't think that's quite the thing here.
I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half.
That makes me wonder just exactly how she wants to interact with us now.
If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt.
Oh, what an analogy!
She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live.
Okay, that's fair.
How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I cannot disagree with that because honestly, as someone who plays Fate Grand Order, this is not the first beast that I've ever encountered. This would be the 9th. And this is true for every single one of them. They just want to live. And honestly, I can't blame them. Especially since we get to have one of them playable now in FGO, specifically Draco. And she literally almost says something identical to this. And I'm like, I can't argue this, like, at all. Like, the desire to live is a very strong thing. Like, Wow, they tried to make this black and white. However,
I get where you're coming from. I just don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else. That's not fair to her.
Okay, that's also true.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me. I like it.
Wait.
No wonder she thinks you're so special.
Oh. Well, Wufu did say that she... I forgot the word that she said that... or how Xiao'Guang sees us earlier, but now we have this other version thing that, you know, she thinks we're special, so...
But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place.
She's dropping straight fire here, good lord.
When that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero.
I can't argue with any of this.
No one ever cares about the person beneath that title. The one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
They would not care. They would just tell her to keep going on. However, I'm going to choose this one.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
Yep.
I like your honesty.
The Xiao'Guang before you suddenly leans in, Wow. Leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero.
Oh.
I refuse to die before the world does.
And pray tell how? Oh, geez. Xiao'Guang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon.
Okay, so we're just gonna call this Beast Mode Xiao'Guang. Beast Mode Xiao'Guang can come out kind of whenever she wants, it seems like. That's a little concerning. Especially considering it seems like she doesn't need to actually pull the Qingming sword out of the case. I have to wonder if Yixuan knows about this. And at the same time, do we actually tell her?
How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit, I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it?
Oh?
Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait, I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiao'Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiao'Guang finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
And her voice is a little bit higher. Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? I think I know what's going on here now. Junior, you're here too. Sleepwalk? I don't think so. So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night, night, little Junior. Why is that so cute? Are you gonna be okay though, Xiao'Guang? I have questions. Looks like Xiao'Guang doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. Jeez. After all that running around, you quickly drop... I don't know what I was just about to say. You quickly drift off to sleep. Oh, hey, there's the first part done. There's EO. Oh, and there's Sprout. That is Xiao'Guang's... that is Xiao'Guang's specific Bing Boo. An act... All right. Why do I have... Outpost? It was sending me... Okay. Cool. These are two that I'm in and interesting. I will look at that later more. I have not totally figured out anything about Outposts. No, I do not have my own. Actually. Is that something we can see? No, it's not here. Oh, thank you, Volpeculae. Where? Maybe not. I was gonna look it up to see exactly how many like chapters were in this, but I don't remember where that is. Before we continue on,
seems pretty good lately.
so with the new version, the 2.5 that we're now on for this story,
I'm here.
we do get Zhao for free. He is a friggin' Looney Tunes character. If you watch her running animation, like seriously, she's got the full-on circular spinning legs, and it's like, ma'am, is your dad Bugs Bunny? Is your mom Lola? But no, the reason.
The weather's nice today.
Oh, look who it is!
We could catch a movie together.
Yeah, that's Xiao'Guang. And yes, I do have her outfit. I've been saving. Because of what we did earlier, let's see how far I can actually get this quickly. Oh, not far at all. I don't know why. I can never get... Not even enough to level it. Like, to ascend it to the next one. Thank you for the redeem drop. Oh, thank you. That was actually pretty tasty. I swear, the W engine material is so hard to get. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? I just realized you can see Xiao'Guang in the ball. It's either her, I think it's both her and her brother. Ooh. Oh, hiccups. All that is when I'm streaming. Odd. And considering the fact that I just have placeholder discs and I haven't even finished leveling her Wenjin yet, I have a pretty good crit rate and crit damage right now, considering I'm not done. And yes, she is officially a Void Hunter. And she's holding, like, an OP weapon. Which means we now have officially 2 Void Hunters in the game. Like, titled Void Hunters, because Yixuan is as strong as one. He just refuses to accept the title from the mayor. Which, I mean, I guess I don't blame her, because it means that she'd be even busier with things. So, you know, she can't take care of Yunquei Summit duties. So that's understandable. But also, Xiao'Guang has this owned edge. So it's based off physical, but then it does additional stuff. Huh.
I always feel at ease with you at my side.
Oh, that was the other thing that I was going to do. What do I have? Basic, and then, yeah. Do I have enough that I just need one? I'm not going to do Wait. How many hamster cages do I have? 19. Well. Except for how many, like, the amount of Denny's that it takes to get up to that. All right, that's the next one. Of course. Oi. Oh, what was the next one? Quick assist. Can only do 4 there. How many can I do there? Also, that's good to hear. Any plans for the first weekend of the year? I know I don't have any. Of course, I do work tomorrow, but you know, that just means my weekend is Sunday, Monday. No, I don't want to use any of that stuff yet. Oh, I have to farm so much. How is Xiao's stuff doing here? I had to do so much stuff.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Okay, moving on then. What's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. Oh boy, do we! We have a beast on our mind. Oh, it's about Xiao'Guang? Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Huh? Sleepwalk? No way! Xiao'Guang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, you must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. Oh, a Qingming sword. Wait, did that not make my model move? Wow, that actually froze my model. Ooh, relaxing is nice. That's a great emote. But relaxing is always a good thing, especially after the New Year's, because like 2 holidays in a row, week after week, it's like, just let me relax and decompress. It's like, I need a holiday from the holiday. You've got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yixuan Shifu. Just as you're about to go look for Xiao'Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Swabian Temple. Oh. Oh!
Hello again, everyone.
The look on Xiao'Guang's face. Also, new wallpaper.
Remember me? I'm Zhao from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover.
Also, how can we forget about Zhao? Like, he's adorable. Not to mention, in the last chapter, she fed us how many times? No, not the last chapter, the chapter before that. She fed us how many times?
And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yunkwei Summit.
Okay, what happened to the rest of the voice line?
The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
I mean, have you been to Yunkwei Summit?
Hello. I'm Xiao'Guang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself in person.
I still want to know why it's called Krampus, because I know who Krampus is. I'm pretty sure the Zenless devs know who Krampus is, given some of the stuff that they have referenced in this game. But like, I want to know if they have named Krampus for Krampus. Because if that's the case, that would actually explain what they do a lot more.
You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter.
Where and how can I throw some Denny's into this? I mean, what?
They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunkwei Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh,
Xiao'Guang.
need to be modest.
for someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
I can't tell if she's poking and prodding or just like being genuine.
Say things like that.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
Don't take it too seriously.
She's just as bad as Dial-In.
Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
And we also have Miss Belle here.
Oh boy, here we go.
Lovely to see you again, too.
Hey, Joe.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Yes, she's flat. I mean...
Aw, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know.
Okay, that's fair.
Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys.
Okay. Slightly different from subtitles, but cool.
And these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want.
If she throws Xiao'Guang on the ground tied up, I'm gonna have so many questions.
Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
Well, okay. I was partially joking about it being her brother. I didn't think I was gonna be that close. Jeez.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
Uh-huh.
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you.
She has been stuck as a hermit inside of a temple up on the mountain, Cal. You're gonna have to cut her some slack.
In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent.
I thought that was alchemy.
Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy.
I was gonna say, Cal would realize that we would be a little bit better suited for business discussions here.
A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
I just realized something. She needs a proxy to help her get through and out of Lemnian Hollow. In order for proxies to do this guiding, they use carrots to do this. Now is a rabbit beast Thyron. It's going to have us use our carrot to lead her out. We are leading a beast buddy Thyron by a carrot. Whoa!
An unknown area.
Whoa!
And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation,
Oh.
the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended.
Oh, really?
So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand.
Ooh.
Your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
You gotta... Oh my god, hiccups. You really gotta ask?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Yeshu Yuan.
Uh-huh.
Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Waifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow.
Really?
And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
That's some good payment.
All right, I'll do it.
Whoa! Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, thank you for the scritches. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you for the redeem.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiao'Guang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
That is true.
I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiao'Guang?
Ooh, look at this. We're being responsible.
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal.
That's what I'm worried about.
So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
No pressure at all. Xiao turns to leave, but before walking out, he shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what's up or what that means, Xiao'Guang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
Oh boy.
Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something.
Oh,
He
you
said
tell.
he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore.
Ooh, she's getting done.
I want to give something back. To use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
That is very hard to argue with. Oh! Yeah, we'll go with it.
All right. If you've already made up your mind, I'll respect that. You have my word. We'll go.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that You're really special to me.
Aww.
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquai Summit, they all treat
Right?
me like I'm made of glass.
I love that Belle can be extremely rational about things, but also take whomever she's talking to, like, take their thoughts and their feelings and anything else like that into consideration.
I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
Mm-hmm.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior.
That's even better.
I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there.
Are we going to the Hollow to do research and just make sure we're there, or are we going on a date? I'm a little confused.
Pinky promise.
Me? Once again, Xiao'Guang holds out her pinky. Only this time, she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Again. Are we going to the Hollow to do fighting and research, or a date? Then let's go find Miss Xiao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Xiao, who, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lemnian Hollow's abnormal expansion, would Krampus, or rather would Tops, really care that much about Phylum Heights? I think she's hiding something. It does seem like that's how she operates. Come to think of it, I heard from Dialin and Banue Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow? He perchance is right. But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we'd meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. And we're actually about to have an ad break start. Like in just a few seconds. So I'm actually going to just leave it on this screen. Oh, look, it's Yixuan. Yixuan and the Qingming bird. But yeah, I'm just going to leave it on this page for right now. Because like I said, the ad break is about to start. When it does here in just a moment, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. In fact, I'm going to switch it over to you.
I feel at ease with you at my side.
I'll switch it over to Xiao'Guang. Because I did manage to pull her, was it New Year's Eve? I think it was New Year's Eve, after I was done streaming that night. I also have her, her Wenjin too. It's just M0W1, not, nothing like my Miyabi, but, but I'm actually really glad that I pulled her because from what I'm seeing, even at that level, oh, she's tough. Oh, and there goes the ad break. So, yep, like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, we are back. Let's head over. Oh. Okay, let's... Where'd my mouse? Ah, there's my mouse. Let's go talk to Xiao and get this hollow exploration on. What is this listed as? Radical Bangbu and a conservative Bangbu. Hello, Xiao. No, it's not visible yet. Something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow. Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it. You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Okay, Xiao.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean,
yes.
Would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
Actually, it would, because the Lemnian Hollow produces porcelain.
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them.
I think she was a little offended.
Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work.
That is true. She did say that, like, she was overseeing it personally before, after, like, working with Damien and everything,
like
so...
Before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
Again, why is alchemy a thing all of a sudden here?
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunquei Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Monsieur Xiao'Guang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right?
Sure. Just her brother.
Oh my, who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunquei Summit does.
Oh boy.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves.
Okay, that's fair.
Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Yeshu Yuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
So she knows exactly who we are. All right, Miss Xiao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunquei Summit about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective. You investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy. I know you can enter the hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. You don't personally come with us, you probably won't be able to find our way forward. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the Keeper of the Qingming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. Lovely! We have a Looney Tunes character and someone who's going to lose their memory to keep us safe. I feel reassured!
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Oh, hello, Ye
Sword?
Xiao'Guang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks
Oh?
like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
And of course, we can't go anywhere without Fairy, so...
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
I was about to make a thick joke about it.
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
Uncanny Valley miasma.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates.
Okay.
The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Ye trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
Probably, but...
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Ye and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You've got it wrong. Xiao'Guang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves.
That does say a lot, though.
And we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Okay. Xiao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right?
I guess.
Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
I don't see Belle, but okay. I know it says up there, but I want to look around first. Oh! Xiao'Guang tutorial. While not in the enlightened mind state, Xiao'Guang can accumulate Qingming sword force with 6 points of Qingming sword force. And while not in the enlightened mind state, hold basic attack or press quick switch to switch in from hot field and launch entry skill Illuminating Darkness, entering the enlightened mind state and activating Ether Veil Verdict. I can't talk tonight. In the enlightened mind state, Xiao'Guang can use stronger skills.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head
Good lord.
Wait, am I seeing a Bangbu? In front of the
Miasma anomaly.
This is an interesting looking Bangbu. Okay, now it's time for a wild Bangbu chase.
I can't believe there's an active Bangbu in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. That Bangbu must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
Oh, she rides on the sword at one point. That is so cool.
Where did that Bangbu go? Over there.
How did it climb up so fast? I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Wait, I sense some traces of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, maybe I could use those Yunquay Summit techniques. I've practiced this for so long, now I finally have a chance to use them. If I tweak those techniques a bit... Aim your crosshair at a corrupted object and hold... I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. To remove the miasma's influence and alter the state of the object of the corrupted object. While this ability is active, normal interactions will be disabled. I cannot talk tonight.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit.
Alert. Unidentified Bangbu detected ahead.
No kidding, Fairy?
Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases.
That's not good.
Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Okay, if Fairy's unsure, I have concerns.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you.
Oh, hello.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring.
Hi, Lockspring.
As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
A little?
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here.
The fact that it can speak the same language of us instead of Bangbu is already remarkable, because...
When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Oh, I know who that is. I've been able to find some more stuff on Void Hunters. This already says a lot.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group.
Yep.
The very inventor of all bamboo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is basically a prototype bamboo.
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bamboo. Model number GU0001.
High Firepower Combat... Oh. Why do I get the feeling this is some of the other Void Hunters back here?
Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues.
Issues like what?
After all these years, most bamboo of my model have been scrapped.
Aww?
Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat bamboo. But lots of bamboo can help in combat these days, right?
I don't think they can help out like Lockspring can.
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher.
Why does his voice remind me of Billy?
But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime.
I kind of want to see this.
My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
It's not me that I'd be worried about. It'd be the ethereals.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of bamboo. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat bamboo in the first place?
That's true. It may be the same VA, because, I mean, it sounds so much like Billy.
Every bamboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
Now, not so much.
That's why every bamboo, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind.
Okay. This is lore I was not expecting to get.
And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute.
Oh, so they have an iron core type thing in their core too.
To protect humanity.
Oh, really?
I was born to protect. But now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore.
He looks so sad about it.
Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard. Quietly forgotten.
No, please take him home.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
I'm sure Enzo would love that.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other bamboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage.
Your speech module seems to be just fine.
Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware.
The fact that it's self-aware, too.
But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
I'm surprised it hasn't been corrupted.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Xiao'Guang, but you can call me Xiao'Guang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
Let's do it!
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Ooh. Just as you were about to set off, the Qingming sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. Is it gonna be like the hook shot from Legend of Zelda? I'll give it a try. Okay, I was joking. You're making these jokes and the game's like, yeah, pretty much. When the flying sword marker appears on screen, press whatever that button is to have Xiao'Guang fly to the target location. This ability becomes unavailable once combat begins. And hovering over it doesn't tell me. Rotate the camera to switch selected flying sword marker. When the flying sword combo mark appears on screen, press that button and Xiao'Guang will continuously fly towards the target location. This flight cannot be interrupted. E. Whoa.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could...
Ooh.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Uh-huh.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
Decisions. What do we do?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right call.
We can fly on the sword case. At this point, I don't even know. After consuming decibels to activate ultimate chasing storms, enters enlightened mind state, activates ether veil. That doesn't even seem like a real sentence. Press the alt button in enlightened mind state to unleash ultimate cleaving heavens, dealing massive owned edge damage to enemies. After using the skill, exit Enlightened Mind and remove Ether Veil Verdict.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Oh, familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. The Qingming's might. Rends the heavens! Finally! The last of them!
We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Well, that was something.
Oh, a little bird flew across the sky just now. Did you see it too?
Oh.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
What's this? Ooh! Oh, I can't get it!
Perfect! You've already handled those ethereals.
Hi, Zhao!
Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Basically.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiao'Guang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bang Boo?
Ooh, 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 ooh,
Military authorities have advised us that an enemy attack by air is imminent. This is a red alert. You are advised to go to your nearest shelter area immediately. Find shelter. There is not time to leave the city.
Thank you for launching the ooh attack. Which is actually something that I figured out I could do with this model recently. I did not realize that either my artist or my rigger was had done that. I just came upon it by accident as I was like just messing around and trying a couple things to get some screenshots for, you know, stuff that I do with like schedules and whatnot. I had accidentally done that, and I'm just sitting there going, no. Did I really just... And I tried again, and I'm like, oh. So there is now a screenshot of me sitting on my PC doing...
Oh, this is Luck Spring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
I mean, I think that's what's implied with the Band-Aid over its right eye, but, you know.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bang Boo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bang Boo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs.
Ooh.
Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That does explain that.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, As expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
I have to wonder what that smells like.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what
more sinister?
But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
Uh-oh.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Laxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
I mean, I'd mutate too if I had that miasma clinging to myself, but you think?
So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangbu's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn.
Are you planning to cut down the expansion of the hollow at its source that way?
That this all has something to do with the creator.
Oh, I'm shocked by this news.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
That is true.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Yeah? Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful.
Why did I have to click that twice?
Hop in anytime.
Do we get to play as Xiao now? Yes, we do. When frostbite points are full, switching Xiao into combat will trigger entry skill Burst of Frost. When Xiao activates entry skill Burst of Frost, an Ether Veil Wellspring will be activated. When Xiao triggers an EX special attack under Ether Veil, a Quick Assist will activate. If switched out afterwards, it will automatically chain into Basic Attack, Final Verdict, and begin charging.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I
Look
have
at this!
other things
She's
to
a
do.
freaking Looney Tunes character!
Leave that to me! Yep. Here I cross. Yep. Break the ice!
Blowing wind!
What's the light?
This was a slippery devil.
The line is drawn.
Ooh!
Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you?
That unsure thank you. She does. Does damage to any enemy nearby too. Like, she even screams. Oh my god. He does not.
can totally keep leading the team.
Also, that sword is like bigger than she is. Even up the stairs. I did not intend to do that, but that was hilarious that she bounces around like that. Distracted when I play a Xiao.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
She sped up going down the stairs too.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it.
Wait, what? I had some thoughts that she might have been involved with the Exaltus before, but
As long as they succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
What?
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
yes.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
And the person blamed for the Hollow Zero disaster.
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here.
What?
Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
The Lemnian Hollow gets stranger and stranger every single time we get new updates. Like, hey, what next?
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
Hey, Zeno, that is true.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
Also, apparently, Carol was some sort of Thyron.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Carol. Yes, our teacher. Because she's got those horns. It's like, is she a Thyron? Oh, I guess we'll get that.
Everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
Oh, okay, she is a Thyron. Okay, that's what I was thinking. The creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. Hollow Zero. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking, is that she's like an ox or some other similar type Thyron.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
And you would... Actually, I think she would say the same of Dylan. I was about to say, like, elf ears, but then you beat me to it.
Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words.
Thank you for the support, Xiao'Guang.
We can't even trust the ones closest to us. What else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Wow, that was kind of dark sounding. That was kind of dark sounding there, Xiao.
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemon
Wait,
Hollow.
are you talking about...
causing it to expand.
Are you talking about Carol, or are you talking about Xiao?
The anomaly you
Oh,
and
Carol.
Colin felt before was actually a kind of inhale.
There.
Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
So, a second Hollow Zero type event.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world.
You can have as many wives as you want. I don't know if you've ever seen the photos that I've shared of the amount of figures I have, but yeah. I have over 100. Which Alice? I don't think Xiao'Guang would be mad so much as jealous.
From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Well, now I know which Alice you're talking about, and yes, both are physical agents.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right.
Yep.
The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Ooh.
I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
I mean, there is more up ahead, so what is this? Ooh, a polychrome! A polychrome.
So many white flowers here.
I was hoping we could run.
Are turning black?
Uh-oh. Ooh, frog.
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before.
Yeah, I've got some power.
This with caution. Receive judgment. Necessary for leave it to me. What's
Ooh. Yeah, that's what I was about to do, and we're about to do it again. I love her second ult so much.
Check those black flowers.
Oh, geez. These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts. Ooh, off the charts. Oh, very much so. way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. It'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Ye Xiao'Guang, is the Qingming sword reacting now? The Qingming sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. The blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we can clear out all this miasma? Before you can even finish your sentence, Ye Xiao'Guang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Oh, hello! Ye Xiao'Guang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stomping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting.
No, and I know it won't be our last.
Oh, dear, Junior.
Always worries me when she does that.
You're the other Xiao'Guang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Ye Xiao'Guang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against your cheek. So close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
Like what? Then, all of a sudden, Ye Xiao'Guang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is she arguing with herself, the other side of herself?
You win, but we won't do it again.
Yes, she is.
Wait, are you talking to Xiao'Guang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her.
I've interacted with somebody who has personality disorders. Nothing like this.
But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Oh, believe me, I don't know how to deal with her either here. Ye Xiao'Guang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow.
That's the Qingming sword.
Art?
Whoa! After purifying the black flowers, Ye Xiao'Guang... Oh, hiccups. Ye Xiao'Guang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you.
I'm pretty sure she wanted to do much more to us, but you know.
I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
Like we could be mad at her.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Just her or let her switch?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified.
Okay, Xiao'Guang.
She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me.
Okay, I have questions now.
And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
How does that work?
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiao'Guang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
Why do I get the feeling they're gonna say, well, this Xiao'Guang on screen here promised, but not the other Xiao'Guang?
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
I bet it's Xiao'Guang.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Oh, look at that. It is Xiao'Guang.
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
And it looks like we got about 3.5 minutes until we have an ad break start. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiao'Guang. And to both of us. Whoa, reading. All right. Dear Xiao'Guang and Junior Bell, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry, I can't face you yet. Especially you, Xiao'Guang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. That's pretty obvious. It was always the shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior. I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her. To protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Ye Xiao'Guang. Well.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
He wants us to stop looking for him. He's going to find a way to break the Qingming sword's curse. So think about that.
Brother, I don't know why he's doing
Look too soon.
There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger.
Yeah, her brother is the same.
I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry, I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe
that's true.
He has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
We trusted you.
Well, what's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
What's
The justification.
wrong with that? It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers.
What?
Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
Okay, Chow. While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive.
Yeah?
Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Well, you make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch. We left the boat behind.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy.
We are legendary.
All right, let's go over what we know so far.
Right after we take an ad break. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Took me a moment there. I was talking with my roommate. Okay, let's continue on.
Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Yes, Zhao? Before Zhao even finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Where?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us.
She has a point.
Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
Plus, she might get even more information out of the Lockspring.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
Why, yes we do! I actually do.
I do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
Enzo!
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right, then. I'm counting on you.
Ooh. Yeah, speaking of, there's Enzo. Have you heard of a high power or high firepower combat Bangbu? What? Oh, you mean that discontinued high firepower combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. What a coincidence. I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. Oh, coincidence. I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go to anyone else. Wait for me. Enzo, you're our next door neighbor who has worked on our entire family. I wouldn't dare. And don't worry, I won't find anyone else. Where should I wait? I heard that the Bullion shop in Phylum Heights has some info on these high firepower combat Bangbu. Let's meet up there. Bullion, huh? Hey there, welcome to Bullion. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. High firepower combat Bangbu. Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of Bangbu? Wow! So this black Bangbu is the legendary high firepower combat Bangbu. Quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. I mean, that makes sense. You know, the creator of both the Bangbu and the Marcel group that makes them. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare Bangbu, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I'd expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Antique roadshows coming to Phylum Heights. That's basically what that was. Every store from that place, every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Chow of Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle? Yeah, that's actually a pretty fair trade. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Buyan Store. Explore the unknown. Uncover Buyan's secrets. The Buyan Store gathers hidden relics from ages past. Explore the Lemnian Hollow to find various collectibles, complete collection missions, earn mystery points, raise your mystery level, and claim generous rewards. The secrets you uncover are logged in the mystery database, available to review anytime. And look at that! We're already at level 2. What does this go up to? 15. Oh. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. High firepower combat Bangbu. So it's this little guy. Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little Bangbu. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. As expected from you, how reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare Bangbu right away. You're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you've got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Enzo's definitely full of passion. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. Okay. And what's up with the boombox over there? Are they being tortured or something? What the heck? Yeah, we'll head back to the temple and see what Mr. Liu has to say. I'm willing to bet it's gonna be mean. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Chow. Goodbye. Old Port Factory can be accessed. Wow, what? Am I offline? Are we back? Are we good? Are we here? Doesn't say I've dropped any frames or anything like that. I think we're okay. Yeah, look how much stuff we still have to unlock. That is a lot. Oh, that's what we were hearing. Oh. Ah. Oh boy, here we go.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I mean, it is the Hollow Zero, so...
Nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
He has a point. If you've seen the video of Yixuan and Miyabi duking it out, they were evenly matched. So, yeah.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that, completely undisciplined.
There's a man with a mustache that doesn't match his face. I'm calling it. Lu Hengxiao's brow furrows deeply. His eyes land on Xiao'Guang's first, and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he is speaking to Xiao'Guang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you, like you're the one leading Xiao'Guang astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiao'Guang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow. The secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own?
No, we were commissioned. What part of that did you not understand?
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Lu Hengxiao does not seem to be listening to Xiao'Guang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you. Oh, he's one of those parental type that do all the talk and none of the listening.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
Wow! He's shooting his mouth off without knowing everything that happened. Wonderful!
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Xiao'Guang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunquei Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you.
Funny, because it's totally replaceable. Yixuan said as much. Because her sister was the previous wielder.
If your actions bring shame to Yunquei Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
Honestly, with how you're acting, it's kind of shameful right now, dude.
I'm sorry.
Are we back? Okay. I am not sure what's going on here. We're not dropping frames. Like all of a sudden, my connection just went from about roughly 6,000 kilobits per second to 0. We didn't just make Elder Lou mad, we made the internet mad. Oh geez. I do not know what is happening here. I'm very curious. I have no idea what's happening though. Well, let's keep trying.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiao'Guang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunquei Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Woo! Get him, Belle! Get him! Elder Lou, don't forget, we're disciples directly put into the temple by Yi Xuan by request of the mayor. The air seems to freeze for a moment. Ye Xingguang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Yu Fufu and Pan Yinhu look nervous, like they want to smooth things over, but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Speaking of the mayor!
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemni and Hollow, and thanks to Belle for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon.
I still wonder what the mayor looks like, though.
Any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Yixuan? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
He's just mad because he can't do it. I don't like him. Before leaving, Lu Hengshou shoots you one last annoyed look. It's fuel. Do it again, Lu. Do it again. Yu Fufu and Pan Yinhu say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiao'Guang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu, and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword.
Uh-huh.
And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
You are not ordinary. By any means. Not saying that. Yes.
Xiao'Guang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And he was absolutely refusing to hear you. And, I mean, it was... I could tell... Oh, God, hiccups. And I could tell that Belle was starting to get pissed. And, like, I was too. Like, dude, shut up. Listen.
Sorry for making you worry over something so small.
Small?
Right now, what really matters is Limnian Hollow.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job, too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're right.
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
There you go.
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Oh, the dress. Yep. The date dress.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time.
Uh-huh.
Let's go check out the market now.
Xiao'Guang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong Sui shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
That is true. I was like, where are you going, ma'am? Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake state testing and improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes. That's right, that's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but it feels a bit bland. I see you have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you just said there was rock sugar in this? I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, give me just a second. Xiao'Guang turns and runs off. After a while, he comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers, and beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Good. Yep, that's Reed. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Xiao'Guang needed some, I gave her a portion, along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it in a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. Do not. Do not touch them, Reed. You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them. Is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Xiao'Guang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Yeah, we're not much for baking. We usually leave that to Wise. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tong Sui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Wow's your customer. The osmanthus cake you made is totally going to be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course. Look, customers are already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmanthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some. Listen to everybody. This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. It helps if I can talk. Its praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. No. Those super fragrant pastries, we want some too. 1 serving each, please. This osmanthus cake, it reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tong Sui stall. Xiao'Guang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Soon, all of Xiao'Guang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiao'Guang. But Xiao'Guang declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have, like, the magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. That is the second time from a completely different person you've been told that now. Do it. Thank you. Oh, geez. Throwing my head back like that almost made me choke myself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Xiao'Guang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly, something comes to mind. All right.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough. Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
This is so adorable. And grab.
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiao'Guang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time.
I just have to wonder, like, how much sugar is she actually adding? If Bella's still saying it's, it's still even too sweet for her, and she seems like she has a bit of a sweet tooth. Like, not a bit, like a huge sweet tooth. But, like, okay.
Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
A bunny that eats meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiao'Guang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
Uh-huh, you are.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too.
Please?
But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiao'Guang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. Okay. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket. Wow, and suddenly we're back at the temple. And the next part is done.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiao'Guang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes.
See, I thought there was a way that we could see it from here, but... Nope, that's definitely not it. Oh, I can still assign some stuff in there. I know there is a place that you could see it, but I don't know. I still haven't done this. have no idea. They moved things around again with this update, so it used to be in here, but I have no clue. Yeah, Guang, what's up? Other than you.
Hey, Xiao'Guang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep.
That's adorable.
Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Belle, can I ask you something?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I'll tell you anything I can.
What if? It's just a what if, okay?
Okay.
What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going?
What now?
Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story?
Okay.
When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers.
What kind of flowers?
I loved those flowers. But the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it.
Whoops!
And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward.
I want them to animate this now.
So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
No, that makes sense.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
Ooh. Standing under the eaves, you stretch out your arms open towards Xiao'Guang. Xiao'Guang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
Oh my god.
So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything. even touch the sun.
Okay, slow down there, Daedalus.
Actually,
Yes. Oh, we're gonna get the other Xiao'Guang now, aren't we? Xiao'Guang freezes for a split second. Then, just like before, it happens again. Xiao'Guang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Ye Xiao'Guang. He smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Ye Xiao'Guang is light, like a bird or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
She heard what we offered and she couldn't help but to take up the offer. Oh my god.
Xiao'Guang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence.
Oh, you have something to say too. Why am I not surprised?
You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully.
Wait, what?
Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
What?
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive.
Woo!
The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight.
Florin, is that you?
And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital.
What? That's bad. And also, it looks like we have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes.
So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart.
That would be the wielder.
The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Uh-huh.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator.
Yep.
The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside
Good
world
Lord.
from being affected.
Who created this sword?
In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead.
Ugh.
So no, Xiao'Guang will never give up this sword. Because that would mean putting the world in danger.
Yep.
How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
That sounds about right.
No idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows.
What? She's done all this studying, though, and everything.
All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit.
Okay, that's fair.
That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it.
Yeah.
It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me.
How?
I'm asking for your help.
How But how do we save you?
Your precious Senior Xiao'Guang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine.
I mean, that's fair. I really can't fault her like this.
The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
I don't think that's ever going to happen. Xiao'Guang leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. Oh my. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear. Soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says. Dear God. Poor Belle.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiao'Guang.
I'll talk to her when I get the chance. Whatever she decides, I'll respect her choice.
Complete trust and respect, huh? That must be why she cares about you so much. Fine, I'll admit it. Right now, you're dangerously charming.
Oh my God.
Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that.
More than... Oh boy.
But love is a curse, a trap, something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie, seems like I've said too much.
The other Xiao'Guang's coming out.
Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one.
Ooh.
So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
And it does look like our ad break is about to start. When it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's a good question. What exactly is your relationship with Xiao'Guang?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiao'Guang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
Uh-huh.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different.
Okay, and our ad break has started. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in 3 minutes. we're back. Had to check on something, but all right, we're back. Let's continue on.
Because Xiao'Guang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person.
Again, I don't blame her or this other Xiao'Guang for that.
And that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity. The side she keeps trying to suppress.
Ah!
Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being.
I mean, after interacting with the Qingming sword, yeah?
Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods.
I can't argue that.
Too bad I'm neither divine nor interested in being worshipped.
Not even by us?
If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it.
Okay, that's fair.
No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunquei summit.
Ooh, ooh. Okay, I'm screenshotting that one because, wow.
Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
I really like this side of Xiao'Guang. Ye Xiao'Guang gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then, just like that, Xiao'Guang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest, too. Well then, good night. That's what I'm trying to find is the schedule, but... Is it underway? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoa, wait. We're playing as Xiao'Guang right now. Another day without any word from brother. Where on earth did he go? He's probably off somewhere I don't know, trying to handle everything alone again. I'm really worried. I'm lucky to have Junior Belle by my side. Oh no, am I becoming too dependent on her? Oh, you can become more dependent. This is from the event that we did last chapter. White flowers that should only exist in the Hollow have appeared in Silent Bay. Looking at them gives me such a bad feeling. It sends my heart racing. Last night, I had that dream again. In the dream, she seemed to say some strange things to the proxy. Oh, so she knows what the other side of her does. Finally got to see my brother again. But he left a letter telling me not to look for him anymore. Why? Why does everyone think I need to be protected? I'm all ready. Junior Belle said she would catch me. Her hands, they were so warm. In that moment, I thought that maybe I could be a little braver. And these are locked. Yeah, this is from the event that we did with her. She was super cute for the movie event. The Orange Tabby rests in its bed, surveying its domain with an air of authority. With that chunk, sure. Though, of course, from a human perspective, this is still Ye Xiao'Guang's room. Taking care of a self-sufficient cat is a breeze. Even if you forget to feed it for 3 days, it'll find its own way to survive. After all, as everyone knows, it has mastered at least 3 secret routes that lead straight to the kitchen, perfect for sneaking in, snagging some food, and making a clean getaway. Ye Xiao'Guang believes it has the potential to become a legendary proxy, and occasionally even calls it Proxy. Of course, only when Proxy wasn't around. There was an achievement for that. Wait, this is Belle, but we're... If we're running around as Xiao'Guang, why... I feel like I'm forgetting something. All right, I promised my junior I'd make her osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better to do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Oh, this is the kitchen.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
Oh my god, that is so cute. She's trying so hard.
Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right.
Oh boy, it's happening again. That's not good.
I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Ye Xiao'Guang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind. The sun setting over Phylum Heights, and her junior's smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Ye Xiao'Guang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's all right. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times.
That's some determination.
I will remember.
Wow. Ye Xiao'Guang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Jeez. Why are we sleeping on the couch? Wait, is that little Belle? Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Phylum Heights? And my body has reverted back to a child. Oh, okay, this is little Belle. Logically speaking, this should be a dream. But can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? Yes, you can. What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. And there's little Xiao'Guang. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Xiao'Guang from when she was little?
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I am pretty good at fixing things.
As a kid, she was good at fixing things. After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiao'Guang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
you. What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question. Give me a second to think.
I just realized the outfit Belle is wearing.
They should be selling it here.
That's the Academy outfit. I can tell because I can see the patch on her arm. Look at that. That's the that's the school. Hi, Reed. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. For candy, we've got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. Here you go. Osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy? Feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
Try to cheer up little Xiao'Guang.
This is for me? Thank you.
They're so tiny.
And taste delicious.
With their mouth full.
Earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story.
Is it the same one from earlier?
I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch
So
of
much
grass.
better coming from her as a kid.
I realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiao'Guang finally cracks a smile. All right, it's getting late. I better go. You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Xiao'Guang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle, I'll remember that name. Oh, right. Thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavored candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. Look at her being all shy now. So, see you around? See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs, and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus candies I just bought at Good Goods feels like they're hinting at something. That dream right just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with Xiao'Guang and bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiao'Guang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, only to find Xiao'Guang standing there, and in her hands, is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh?
God.
Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
hold on. Xiao'Guang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory.
I...
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
You hear it in Belle's voice. Oh my god.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No, before that.
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Oh, look! We have her diary in the workbench now. This is actually a pretty nice diary.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's all right with me.
Oh my god, that's one hell of a game of charades.
'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
To do what?
All right. I'll keep your secret. But don't keep me in the dark again, okay? And once you're ready, we have to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about giving you every possible chance to get better, okay?
Okay. Thank you. When I'm with you, I always feel safe.
All the more reason to tell us. Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Xiao'Guang looks relieved. Her smile is softer than usual.
And Xiao'Guang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too.
Don't you come out her other side.
Junior, actually,
Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Xiao'Guang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. Uh-oh, red sky, never good. Oh, black flowers.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
Yeah.
no. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Xiao'Guang, the time has come.
Oh, now you're gonna not argue with her pulling out the sword?
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunquay Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn.
Wow.
This is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. restore the glory of Yunquei Summit.
Why are you out there doing something? Hmm?
I know.
Don't listen to him, Xiao'Guang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baizu is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss.
Oh, so that's where this keeps coming from.
Stand in her way. As Yunquei Summit's sword keeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Xiao'Guang's destiny.
Uh-huh.
Heaven's will cannot be defied.
Are you secretly an exaltist?
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiao'Guang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiao'Guang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
Yeah, no kidding. You don't give Lu Hangzhou a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiao'Guang's hand and pull her toward the back door of Swabian Temple. He freezes for a second, looking surprised. But then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Oh, hi, Harry. Oh, and Lucia.
We have to figure out how to handle this.
Oh, hey, it's all of our friends from
Sit with the others.
Spook Shack. Great, you're here too. You know what's going on? Bad. The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. Oh, I just realized Monato's a wolf. This must be terrible for him. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Monato, you sure are as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Oh, right. I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunquei Summit too. Nice to meet you. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunquei Summit. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phylum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Uh-huh. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Oh, speaking of the Defense Force. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. As you can see, Whiteface found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are... hello, everyone. I'm Xiao'Guang, Bell Sr. So you're also a disciple of Yunquei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. I was going to say, he's got to have something interesting to say here. As for the crisis Whiteface facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that ways. It's definitely something crazy. Uh-oh. I never thought something like this would happen. Well, Sweetie hasn't left yet, apparently. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? I just got a Yunquei Summit group announcement. telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. Huh? If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. That's not good. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in the Lemnian Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiao'Guang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiao'Guang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword? Yeah, that's right. But I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method? Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry. I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries. I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques. Oh, hiccup. Oh, okay, there we go. Instead, closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it, right here! As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. Okay. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. You did it! Senior Fufu, you did it! So that's how it's done. Oh, this is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Yinhu, everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Qingming sword. That whimper! But don't worry, Xiao'Guang. With so many of us here at Yunkwei Summit, we can't let our junior sisters shoulder all of this alone. Oh my god, Fufu! At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right! Yinhu, let me teach you. After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiao'Guang finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunkwei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming sword's power, So I'll head into Limnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
Okay.
Your body! Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
Xiao'Guang turns to look at you, almost like she is waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu. I mean, she's not wrong, but yeah, we'll side with her.
Right. Last time in the Hollow, Senior Xiao'Guang cleansed the Black Flower's miasma with the sword, and she was totally fine afterward.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming sword.
You go away. Nobody likes you.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiao'Guang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place.
Uh-huh.
Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Xiao'Guang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster.
Uh-huh.
For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that from you.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiao'Guang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is... How about counting me in?
Suddenly, Xiao.
I'll help as well.
Oh, and Lock Spring. Oh, Enzo must have finished.
Miss Zhao? And Lock Spring, you're here.
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little Bangbu along.
Okay.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry. We've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again.
That's right.
Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Xiao'Guang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
She has a point.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the creator.
He finally said it!
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiao'Guang, please come back safe.
Aww. Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiao'Guang, Xiao, Lock Spring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. Really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But
don't try to.
I want to help everyone. For Yunquai Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
Ignore him. Forget he exists.
You're weird. Whatever.
Oh my god, I love Zhao! She's so great!
Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Lock Spring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiao'Guang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something.
Ooh!
You're really important to me, Senior Xiao'Guang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
There you go.
Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really important to me, too.
Is that it? I get the feeling she wants to say more than that.
So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
Uh-huh. You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the Black Flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming Sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Height. It's my duty as the Sword Keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Xiao'Guang, can do. Roxy, if you're ready, let's head out. Let's do it. Oh my. The abnormal miasma here is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
Yeah, no kidding.
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Then let's destroy it!
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
Oh!
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
Wait.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp?
Wait.
Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
Uh-huh.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
It was all three of their voices combined.
Dylan and Banya mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
Yeah. This is kind of weird. Yeah, I don't like that.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Okay, that's kind of what that was.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
That's true. After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiao'Guang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
That's true.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead.
Really? How convenient.
You'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
Oh, maybe not convenient.
We need to move to the black flower now. We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory.
Ow!
Free as the skies.
How are you feeling, Xiao'Guang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
That was interesting. I thought so. Oh, the Bing Boo! It looks pretty rough. Want me to fix it up? The calibration signal moves automatically along a circular track at a constant speed. At the right moment, either a flip, space, or calibration E to increase repair progress. When repairing damaged mechanisms or Bing Boo, both positive and negative signals must be received correctly. The calibration must be completed in both the inner positive and outer negative polarity areas. Displayed as blue dots, calibration is completed automatically when the player's calibration signal overlaps with them. At the right moment, flip space to place the calibration signal on the same side of the track as the blue dot. Displayed as yellow dots, calibration should be initiated when the signal overlaps with them. At the right moment, flip to get the same side track, then calibrate when the calibration signal overlaps to complete the repair. Displayed as a yellow bar, when overlapped by the calibration signal, begin active calibration and hold the button, then release at the end. Let's calibrate at the right moment, hold within the bar area, and release the input at the end of the area.
With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Thank you. Have you seen my friends? They're also treasure hunting around here. Now you're one of us. We all promise to share any treasure we find together. After repairing the Explorer Boo, it will guide agents to find hidden mini cargo trucks as a way of showing gratitude. Follow and protect it to discover the hidden mini cargo trucks. But it's not what I intended to do. It just like ran in circles and then disappeared. Oh, and there's two like locked up in there. Oh, you know what? Since we're right here.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel. Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Oh my. That statue is missing a head. How long has this place been hidden? That was weird. Why didn't it do that?
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier. Without a trace.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Night brings the dawn. Shit! Huh? Shit!
Rapid flashes!
Leave this to me! Watch this! I see edge.
This must be the mission target!
I'll be fine. Falling wind.
You can leave the fighting to me.
The line is drawn. Split the heavens! We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
There we go. Oh, looks like we do have an ad break coming up in about 2.5 minutes. Xiao'Guang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? He seems a bit worn out. Xiao'Guang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. The black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of the normal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Qingming sword. I must succeed. Xiao'Guang slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment, her body suddenly freezes, as if somebody had hit the pause button. Oh, hello, other Xiao'Guang. Then, a voice foreign yet familiar suddenly rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
Yep.
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
Yup.
There. That should do it.
Hello, other Xiao'Guang. Xiao'Guang walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I
bet.
think I've earned a reward or two, don't you?
What kind of rewards are you talking?
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
Right?
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her...
And it looks like the ad break is just about to start, but when it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it.
Then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Indeed. Xiao'Guang gives you one last long look. Then Xiao'Guang returns to her usual self.
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body.
Uh-huh. And it looks like the ad break has started. So, like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, we'll be back in 3 minutes. back. Let's continue on here.
Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming swords
Okay,
resonating
I need
with
to
something
try
in this area.
moving my phone. Still making me dip down like that. I don't want to do that. Okay, before I do anything else, because this is kind of bothering me. Why does it do that? There's no good position that I can put my phone in to capture me or my model. Like, I have to sit in a weird way, and it's like starting to give me a knot in the back of my neck, and it's not thrilled about it. Like, if I sit with my head normal, like, I'm not even leaning forward. All I'm doing is sitting my head normal. I don't know why it's doing this. Ugh. Oh, my neck feels stiff.
Like Xiao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Yeah.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real.
Yes.
If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There is still a trace of exhaustion on Xiao'Guang's face, but her eyes are shining so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Xiao'Guang just said. There's no mistaking it. She is being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them.
That's true.
And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes. I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower like the one we saw earlier.
S moment. Okay, I'm back.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Xiao'Guang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I did.
Ooh.
Behind you! Leave it to me! Here I cross. Soaring light! What's this?
Well, that was nice and quick.
This is some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
That's a good question. You walk up to a strange statue. At least it's not upside down. This statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. 6 wings. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Sorry, Miss Chow, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitified, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be 2 possibilities. First possibility, 2 opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, this statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Roskalifer. Oh boy. We have another floating island in this game too. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Waifei Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Waifei Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Roskalifer, there live people and Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sungbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return.
even with creating Bangbus.
Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore.
Yes.
Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
Oh dear.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Linmian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Yeah, it's got a point.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
Yes, she does.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it?
Yeah.
Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
That's true.
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness.
Probably.
Then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
Very.
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
The air between Zhao and Xiao'Guang suddenly turns tense. What to do?
You both make fair points, but come on. Sunbringer's story might not even be real. Let's not fight over it.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm the one who's been less than nice.
He admits it.
Oh, is that so?
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously.
Okay.
What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Belle, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
Will do, bro.
Near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
You probably just punch a hole in.
It's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the hollow expansion for sure.
Xiao'Guang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
I can feel the Qingming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Huh? Get Perceive! Shit! Swirling clouds! The line is drawn.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Wow! They did not stand a chance! You try pushing open the factory door. It's locked. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If I could find and hack the 3 consoles, that should open it up.
Xiao'Guang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
Something strange?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher.
Oh, that's Carol.
Slim glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran.
She is a Thyran. That's Carol Arna.
She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
What?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
Uh-huh.
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiao'Guang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
I bet.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little.
Why do I not believe you?
How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
Uh-huh.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiao'Guang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
All right, there's no other option. Xiao'Guang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Don't smile. The push-pull defense door. And grid shuttered. Okay, I need to change to my PNG. Good lord, this is making my neck hurt. Where is it? Come on, where are you? Yeah, this is just hurt. This is hurting my neck too much to keep, because I have to keep sitting in a weird position to make my model sit up like this so you can actually see it. Otherwise, I'm down here this whole time. I don't know why it's being weird like this. Okay, we're gonna just quickly update the screen. Okay, there's my model. Oh, let me just stretch my neck quickly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can definitely feel a knot forming back there. Not looking forward to that massage later. Okay. Oh, we'll just continue on with this because at least this I can just let that go. Okay. The push-pull defense door and grid shutter door are electrically powered, and opening different doors require connecting different numbers of control terminals or generators. Search the area and repair damaged control terminals or damaged control terminal. Search the area and repair damaged control terminals or generators to activate switches and open the doors.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
Damn, this machine doesn't look like it'll be easy to hack. Wait, this feeling, is there ether energy in here? Good thing I've been putting those hours into training my perception technique. I should be able to manipulate the ether energy within the machinery. I can work with this. It's the new thing again. Okay.
That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
Helps if I press the right button. Generator successfully activated.
Let's keep going.
Might as well pick up some stuff while we're here. Dusty old coins.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
Wait, what now?
You mean the Qingming sword from Yunquei Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe it could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiao'Guang with tailless?
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword.
Apparently.
Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But The abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you, just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiao'Guang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
Should. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Okay.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
This is true. We saw what Tailless carries.
That's the target, right? Let's go.
Salvation or destruction. Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
I want to know who she's talking to. Teacher has been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the Qingming sword, does she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiao'Guang. Teacher also mentioned Wise and me by name. He even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it the teacher wanted in exchange? No, my head's a mess. Are you... Oh, geez. Are you okay? Need to take a break? Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. This mechanism is connected to a large generator. Let's power it up now.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here.
I don't like this. I really don't like this.
It's so cold.
Watch out!
Dang lock spring.
Xiao'Guang?
Whoa!
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
Woo! How did she get up here so fast?
It's my fault. If I hadn't rushed like an idiot, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile.
The ice! What's this? Let's keep this advantage. Stand there. I call this move Funny Slash Combo.
I'll be fine.
Don't blow. I'm in charge now.
Here I drop. Swirling snow. Shit.
The sounds Xiao makes.
Evil retreats. Are you okay? Shit. Huh?
Nighty night.
We did it! I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
Whoa.
Do this. Everyone will be in danger.
That's the other Xiao'Guang. No. Oh my god.
My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Oh my god. Not doing what she usually does, Xiao'Guang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she's leaning against your shoulder. That looked like more than a shoulder. It's like she isn't really there, like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks. Her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Xiao'Guang gives a weak smile. No trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch her face again, soft, but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
Yeah.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Xiao'Guang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think.
Until she met us.
But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Xiao'Guang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Xiao'Guang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiao'Guang returns to normal. But she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant.
Xiao'Guang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiao'Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xiao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiao'Guang doesn't even react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiao'Guang, can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Xiao'Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she is fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiao'Guang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true.
Ooh, Xiao's becoming the voice of reason now.
Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone.
That's true.
There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
And then, for some reason, Xiao'Guang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
What?
Xiao'Guang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Luxspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Oh, that's terrible.
Hang in there, Xiao'Guang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just hurt you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too.
Oh, Belle's feeling it all right.
Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really.
I don't believe her.
I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Xiao'Guang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone toward the fissure.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it.
Yes, she did.
How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet, unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Yes, Zhao? Zhao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her. Oh, hi, Dylan.
Oh, so this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere.
What?
And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
I see. Proxy, about Xiao'Guang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know.
Wow! The fact that Zhao is offering that is huge.
And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it.
Oh, I'm not surprised by that at all.
That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
He knows a lot more than she lets on.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dialin and the helpless-looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. You walk Xiao'Guang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about Xiao'Guang's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. Cool. Oh, wow. Even Section 6 ended up here. You're here too, Proxy. We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the masters from Yunquay Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phylum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My Talis has some effect on the against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. Asaba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better. Here's hoping. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunquay Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did.
Oh, it was.
Oh, right. What about Xiao'Guang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao'Guang's not doing so good.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yunquay Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Xiao'Guang.
Somebody slap him!
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
Yes, thank you, Fufu. Really?
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiao'Guang might have... It's all my fault.
Wise, come over here and deal with your sister, please.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiao'Guang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Xiao'Guang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiao'Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately.
Yeah, especially with Elder Jackass over there. Hey, going pretty good. Got through a bit of the more emotional portion of the story. I had to switch off of my Live 2D model because I don't know what's going on with the position of my iPhone, but I had to sit in a really weird position and it was making my neck very sore.
All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
You, Fufu, and Mr. Lu go to talk over Xiao'Guang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow just now, Xiao'Guang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just coincidence, or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Strange puppy who wants a fortune. No. Oh. How did he get in with nobody noticing? You push open the doors to Senior Xiao'Guang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell.
Yeah, that's her brother.
I already know about Xiao'Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao'Guang ended up like this because of me.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiao'Guang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault, but right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle.
Oh?
I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her.
You have what?
As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment.
Oh?
And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them.
You're kidding!
For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator, and I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiao'Guang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world.
Oh, please tell us more. Ah. Does that one have a time limit for how long you can keep that job?
However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
Okay, I see why he's asking us.
My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao'Guang at risk.
Yep, that's why he needs us.
So, only you can be the guide.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquay Summit?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, part-time work very rarely pays bills.
I don't think Yunquay Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here.
Oh boy, is he right about that one. Woo! If Elder Lu found him? Ugh.
There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance.
Please do. I actually really want to know more.
What I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking, but I promise it is the truth.
Oh, I'm ready.
Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I beg you to make the right choice.
That choice of words.
I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
What? Senior Ye lives. Not long after, Lockspring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiao'Guang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Xiao'Guang said?
Yeah.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiao'Guang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Yeah. Same, I agree. And it looks like we're about to have an ad break start. When that does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods.
Lockspring has a point.
Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Everybody just coming out of the shadows in Xiao'Guang's room. What the heck?
Miss Xiao, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble.
Shocker!
Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyan can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Xiao'Guang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan.
I agree.
As for Yunkuei Summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found.
Oh, and there goes the break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, we are back. Let's continue on. Where's my mouse? There you are.
For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Ishu and Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiao'Guang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
Again? I mean, that's kind of been Lockspring's thing the whole time since we met him.
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again.
Poor Lockspring.
But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Xiao'Guang into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves. Xiao'Guang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. I agree completely. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever, now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Xiao'Guang with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet Ye Shiyuan. Then use his method to help Xiao'Guang restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out now. Let's do it. Almost looked like a military base at first.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
Look how long his tail is.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
Ooh, he recognized her immediately.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too, all right. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the creator to channel their power to Xiao'Guang.
We're gonna put the power of the creator into Xiao'Guang?
Aren't you worried that the creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Bell, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Failum Heights.
Oh, hey, finally!
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiao'Guang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
So Wise was in on this.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkwei Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shiyuan, using the creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
This is very true.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them.
This sounds just like the story that Lockspring told us earlier.
But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt.
Oh! Really?
I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yeah. Oh my god! Ye Shiyuan bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
It's really hard to say no to that.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiao'Guang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Ishu and Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiao'Guang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
We'll do everything we can, Wise.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiao'Guang, you have to hold on.
Look at the size of this thing. How did you dig this up? I've channeled the creator's power from within this object into Xiao'Guang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origin with the creator's power. Next, I'll use the method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiao'Guang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiao'Guang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. You close your eyes, holding on to Xiao'Guang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiao'Guang's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Xiao'Guang! She's over there!
What?
What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiao'Guang. I'm coming.
That was an easy dodge.
Xiao'Guang.
Xiao'Guang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
A strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here? If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out? Let's check what's up ahead first. Aha! Wow. That's some destruction.
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Xiao'Guang Temple.
Yes, it is.
Right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh, it's their other side. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete.
Aurelia Lumi is joining the snuggery with 6 viewers.
Hello, Lumi. Welcome, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I'm a twin-tailed kitsune, currently in PNG form because I was having some issues with my live 2D model. But I come from... apparently coughing. But I'm a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. Oh, you were playing Liza P. How did that go? We are currently playing through the current main story quest on Zenless Zone 0. Also, Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, by all means, feel free. If you do want to stay in chat or lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. You need to piece together these shards of memory. Oh, did they make the bosses in the DLC harder? I haven't watched anybody play the DLC yet, but I know from watching the stuff for the regular part of the game that some of them seem kind of yeah. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Oh, geez. Oh, they made him even harder. Oh, boy. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. And in typical Hoyo fashion, they have, they like dealing the emotional damage with all of their stories.
I must memorize them carefully. I can't let anyone find out.
Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then? Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force. Despairing. I don't know why I said despairing. Just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch.
That's why the osmanthus cakes were so extra sweet.
I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out.
Look how dark it's getting.
Don't read it. My head. It hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. But it sounds so far away, it's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering, everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Xiao'Guang. Hold on to me. It's not over yet. I'll bring you home.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. Oh, it's the other Xiao'Guang! Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. Great, you're still here! I hate to break it to you, I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Xiao'Guang, you held on to until now. Well done. Oh, right. I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Ye Xiuan channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye Xiao'Guang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiao'Guang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
I already like where this is going. Talk to little Xiao'Guang. Is that Xiao'Guang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiao'Guang's staring at the broken music box. He looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Oh, right. I can share this power with you. When you get close to music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then.
We've got to move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Oh, the movie theater!
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
That was such a fun event, too.
Asylum Heights is always so lively.
Oh, and there they were. There was that event, that little thing that we did with them as kids.
All right, that's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
Seriously, these two were adorable as kids.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then, that figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, Xiao'Guang, who are you? I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us. Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So, hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Yes? Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? Yeah. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cakes from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, I trust you. With those words, Xiao'Guang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiao'Guang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes.
A sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air, a familiar scent. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Why am I not able? I guess I can't do that yet. The sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table. Okay, now I can.
Technique. Maybe I can recreate the memory.
You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiao'Guang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again?
This explains why those cakes were so thickeningly sweet earlier.
Hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
That's so cute. This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. This scent is osmanthus and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Uh-oh. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. Why did it go so fast? Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh,
I bet.
I put too much sugar in them. When we get back,
That's a Qingming sword.
Okay, I didn't realize that it was going to cut it off so fast, but... Yes, that is.
Things fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
This is Xiao'Guang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and
what?
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Did I hear that right, child of a god?
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
That's a messed up destiny. I don't like that.
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang. Your junior's already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It's such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying?
Hang on, Xiao'Guang. I'm coming. I swear, I'll bring you home.
My strength is back.
Oh, there we go. Now we can do some stuff.
The sword follows my will.
Oh, here we go.
There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of the sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then, a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad. I got to see you again.
So what we did worked.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again.
Oh, Belle does not care right now, I can tell.
Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limney and Hollow? And those black flowers in the city?
Oh my god, Xiao'Guang!
Is everyone all right?
It's all done.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiao'Guang.
Surprise! Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiao'Guang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiao'Guang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
You did say you were going to explain things.
I'm sorry, Xiao'Guang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiao'Guang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
I was gonna say, I think he has reservations about this.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Yep, saw that coming.
Brother? You...
Xiao'Guang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe.
Oh, that makes me worried.
We'll see each other again soon.
Okay, I'm a little less worried now.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Oh? A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang.
Oh?
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered.
It means you guys are screwed.
According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It Looks like these guys are after us, and they even know about Xiao'Guang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Xiao'Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquai Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
Oh! I see. Time to beat up these dudes.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
They're from Tops. They have to
What are
be.
you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission.
Wow.
So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You!
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Yeah! Get him, Zhao!
Miss Xiao, why did you suddenly...
Before Xiao'Guang can finish her sentence, Miss Xiao charges forward.
Miss Xiao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Shit! Where did you learn about Xiao'Guang? Shit!
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
What the heavens?
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
Ooh! I just got some sort of an achievement. Sweet.
I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Oh, like they could.
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
Hey!
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Xiao'Guang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Xiao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby...
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now.
Uh-oh.
This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
You search frantically for any sign of Xiao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Xiao, You're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Are those her parents?
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao?
Oh!
Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
No, it's not Miss Xiao.
Uh-oh.
Get lost!
Miss Zhao, there you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
And in comes Xiao'Guang.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiao'Guang, perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
Ooh.
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all?
And now it's time for Xiao's wake-up call.
You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
Look on Xiao's face.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
She doesn't know how to handle that. And it looks like she's also from Phylum, or from Silum Base specifically. If I saw that background right from her little flashback, after some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Xiao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain.
Maybe.
Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
Not for the two you're talking to.
Not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Xiao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. He instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return.
Oh, no wonder why.
I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
Okay, the subtitles are a little different from what Xiao said, but sure.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
That's actually kind of cute.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Xiao turns her head away a little awkwardly, with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkoi Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Xiao leaves. That is such a cute nickname. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao'Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
That is true. A lot of that was herself.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self.
Okay, do go on.
I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
Not necessarily said anything weird. It's more like what she did.
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me.
That's understandable. I mean, knowing what the Qingming sword has done.
I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiao'Guang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suivian Temple. I heard Yishuan Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiao'Guang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends, the long days finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunkai Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place.
Yes, it is.
The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiao'Guang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Suivian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there.
Like a baby bird, Xiao'Guang is filled with wonder at everything around her. He stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? Incredible. So, are there more, way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? A mountain of them. Wow. I wonder, what kind of stories are hidden inside them? Happy ones, sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? That's a promise. Huh? Xiao'Guang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Oh, so when we first met, her vision was already bad. Thanks to you.
wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
And it looks like we are about to have an ad break start. So when it does, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better, too. Oh, wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet up with everyone. Oh, hiccups.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
She's so worried about that. Okay, there's the ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, our ad break is done. Welcome back. And I realized that, I had a couple of achievements here. So it looks like Light's Warmth, help Ye Xiao'Guang restore senses. First Ray of Dawn's Glow, investigate the anomaly in Lemnian Hollow with Ye Xiao'Guang and Zhao. And Chasing Brilliance, catch the falling Ye Xiao'Guang. Worth 5 each. And then what's in the city? Legendary Proxy Orange Edition. Find a fluffy orange chunk proxy in Xiao'Guang's room at Swabian Temple. That's hilarious. Okay. Let's continue on. Oh, yeah, there's Shifu. Xiao'Guang. Oh, geez. Xiao'Guang gently pats Yishin Shifu on the back.
Xiao'Guang!
Yishuan Shifu, it's me!
And you're not, like, all comatose!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
It kind of was us that did it. Yishuan gives Xiao'Guang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
Yishuan is going to be so confused right now.
I'm sorry.
Your lord, who put out the who put out the water on the in the tea kettle?
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Oh God, we're in trouble. Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part about Yishuan is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiao'Guang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end.
Uh-huh.
Xiao'Guang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
No.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Excuse me? This jackass is still running his mouth.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
I'm waiting for her to do something.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me.
That means they're Void Hunter level.
They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquay Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it.
Hey, that's not wrong.
Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiao'Guang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you are about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Oh, it's Xiao'Guang. I need to talk to you and Xiao'Guang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Yeah, Shifu. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. You sneak to the meeting point with Xiao'Guang. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiao'Guang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Nope.
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
Thanks. But, Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment.
Oh?
I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiao'Guang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiao'Guang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
I'm gonna say she's going to reject this.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkuei Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
I can't do that.
I knew it.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
Ooh.
You don't get to choose!
Excuse me? Xiao'Guang, what the heck? Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiao'Guang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiao'Guang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry.
At least he realized it.
Get it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiao'Guang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What?
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkuei Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret.
I'm thinking it's Lu.
If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Ye Xiuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Swabian Temple. His figure looks resolute, yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiao'Guang, you follow after him. Oh, Mock Spring's here now. Back at Swabian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Swabian Temple.
Ye Xiu'Guang, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Okay, Yixuan actually looks concerned, whereas Lu looks just like he's just mad. This is an interesting picture. And Xiao'Guang actually has the Qingming sword in its case back here still.
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Ooh.
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qinming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
Ooh.
What are you talking about?
Yep, I had a feeling Yixuan had no clue because he was also one of those orphaned kids. Oh, Lu knows something.
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiao'Guang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qinming sword's power. Isn't that right?
He doesn't know. Yixuan does not know.
When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiao'Guang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
Yep, I knew it. Yixuan had no clue.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qinming sword. And Xiao'Guang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qinming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor.
Oh, he's still going on about this.
It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
He does not know what that sword is.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qinming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiao'Guang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qinming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qinming sword.
Ooh!
So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
No, it's not. That's despicable.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan, I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware.
Yep, she had no clue, clearly, from her reaction.
Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyan.
Now you know the truth, Xiao'Guang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qinming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Xiao'Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Oh, it's a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkuei Summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Ooh, that one's true.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago.
He's jealous because he couldn't.
Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkuei Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkuei Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao'Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
He's done more than you have.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you?
Ooh.
You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunkuei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one?
He's risked his life multiple times now.
Did Xiao'Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao'Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough!
Thank you, Yixuan.
Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkuei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao'Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Sorry, everyone, but maybe we should hear what Xiao'Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
And again, we come out as the voice of reason.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkuei Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that.
I don't know. You come across as kind of a villainous type.
I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiao'Guang, are you all right? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiao'Guang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now. No trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. He's not giving up the sword. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunkuei Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Lu Hongshou was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. Oh, I clicked too soon. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hongshou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquay Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Oh, good! Good! Because, oh my god, yeah, basically stealing kids and forcing them to do this? Yeah, no, he absolutely needs to go to public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiao'Guang has endured. After a long silence, Yixuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiao'Guang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. I had to see if there was anybody else around. You walk to one side with Xiao'Guang, Senior Ye, and Lockspring.
Xiao'Guang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
Nope.
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore.
What the heck was that?
But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiao'Guang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them.
That's a good analogy.
It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Surprise!
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now.
Ooh, how the tables have turned.
I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well.
Yes, this is true.
I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster, so I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiao'Guang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
That's understandable. And he's now being reasonable.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Ooh! Ye Shiyuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiao'Guang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiao'Guang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
Nope, we met once before as kids.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus.
So it wasn't a dream at all.
I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness.
No wonder why she's always been so interested in us.
Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiao'Guang seems much more at ease. He takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Xiao'Guang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice.
That's understandable.
Now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you.
Oh?
It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiao'Guang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiao'Guang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Okay, that was actually cute. That was really, really cute. Xiao'Guang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. You better knock on all the wood. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at the perfect spot to watch the sun set in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar, sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiao'Guang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. crisis level has been elevated to maximum. That's not good.
This can't be.
It's knocking on our door.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone now. Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
Yup. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yishuan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiao'Guang and Senior Ye, her usually calm eyes filled with the conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Oh boy.
Shuyuan. Xiao'Guang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming Sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming Sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming Sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiao'Guang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Ah, that'll do it.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiao'Guang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words.
Wow.
They didn't come from my heart.
Wow.
However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
That's understandable.
I authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them.
I like that.
Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiao'Guang, you've really grown up.
Yes, she has.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
No. After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit, as well as Wise, also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire New Eridu.
What? All of New... Oh, jeez.
And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunquay Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Oh, hello, Miyabi.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator.
It is.
If we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that. Fair... We've already calculated the locations of Lemnian Hollow, where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiao'Guang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
Really? We have to ask that? There's one.
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Yep, that's it.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiao'Guang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xiao'Guang, are you sure you can accept it?
Well, even the mayor knows.
Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiao'Guang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
Oh, and considering he is the mayor of New Eridu.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Xiao'Guang has made herself. The matter is settled.
Oh, somebody who's automatically just listened to Xiao'Guang.
As for you, Ishan, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiao'Guang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside.
Oh, we're a radio beacon?
To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yishuan quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
All squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquay Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Oh, there's some impressive teams. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yixuan approaches Xiao'Guang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiao'Guang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
This is true.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
She's finally smiling again. After giving her final instructions, Yixuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yixuan will lead the majority of the Yunquay Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. That's why it looked weird, because, yeah. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquay Summit disciples can clear the miasma. Everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower, with Jufufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Pan Yinhu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dialin. And then there's us, Xiao'Guang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. We'll be working together. We can defeat even the creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. All right, if you're ready, Junior, let's head out. Let's do this.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wai-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquay Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Oh, that was actually really cool. As you walk, Xiao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xiao'Guang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie.
What?
When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banye has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts.
Yes! It's Xiao'Guang and Xiao.
I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out, and I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend, pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do.
Good lord!
I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
A little, but I understand where she's coming from here.
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself?
Yes, 100% she is.
Once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you tired, my dear child? You were never meant to suffer like this.
That sounds so creepy.
Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are, your true self.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
Zeno-O says, did you know from legend story Xiao'Guang is a horse thief, and this is not spoiler as it already had been revealed in live stream.
Yep, I did hear that from the live stream.
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Yep. And considering she's got the additional ability, you know, where she can ride around on the sword in the case, I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
Finally
found
you lot.
These idiots again. You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand
Is
it
this dude
over,
serious?
nobody gets hurt.
Also, it looks like we have an ad break starting in about 30 seconds. When it starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it.
Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
This dude's hilarious.
You want the Qingming sword? it only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao'Guang, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What?
What? Xiao'Guang, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao'Guang? Is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No! Oh, and there goes the ad break.
Xiao'Guang's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. I see edge. Shit!
Ooh!
Good. Our backup's here.
Yeah, not surprised at all. But yeah, the ad break has started. It's got about 2 more minutes. If you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be right back. Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back. Ooh. But yes, I am in Gordy's Guild, whatever its outpost, I think is the actual term that they're using in Zenless. Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Top's forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiao'Guang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Yup.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down?
Yeah, I don't think so.
You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Ooh!
But you...
Xiao'Guang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Oh!
Xiao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
That's true.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish.
She's getting mad.
The so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Huh. We'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live. Until the very end.
He's finally understanding it.
Go on ahead. Finish your mission.
Yeah, go Xiao!
I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly.
Ooh. Get him, Xiao!
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before?
That thing.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital.
Wait, so this thing is saying that Carol did do that?
You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity. chaos and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No! My teacher would never join you!
Oh boy. After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
Ooh.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the Creator, does that mean the Creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no, we need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Wise and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the Creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise hangs up the call and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Oh!
Wait, you mean Sunbringer's
G0H11A joined our magics with 4 viewers.
Hello, Godzilla! Welcome, Raiders! For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I'm a twin-tailed kitsune from another world. We're just currently in PNG form because I'm not sure what my iPhone is doing and was giving me a bit of a neck problem. Let's see. Last year we were doing, Chaos Zero Nightmare. How was that going? I have no clue how far I am in this story. All I know is we're at the point where we are going into Lemnian Hollow to deal with the Creator. Also, Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, feel free. If you do want to stay and chat or lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. This now means that I also have a tab open listening to myself in mute.
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division. Only eternal peace and tranquility.
Is there such a thing as percentage of progress in any Hoyo story?
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
Yeah.
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, nice. I don't know how far along my Arlecchino is. There's a lot of work to be done on her. Also, what's the percentage, Xeno? I'm kind of scared to know, though.
Let's just keep moving. Come on, this
this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Oh look, another Explorer. 90%. Okay.
Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah.
So about
like something happened here all of a sudden.
About how long? Really? About how long would it take for me to finish all of this?
Below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking
Okay,
revenge
Sprout.
against humanity. Though it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby.
Oh yeah, by all means, feel free to lurk, Xeno.
Let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition. I can't help but wonder.
Which thing's the scam box?
Strange stone is leading us to.
Whoa. Would you say less than an hour? There you are.
It's all thanks to Miss Xiao'Guang. Without your help.
So that's the floating.
Oh, artifact strongbox. Okay. Whoa.
Looks kind of strange.
Looks artificial. Longer than an hour from this point, huh? Yeah, it's about 43 minutes until the next ad. On closer inspection, the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable. Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the creator's seal.
An hour 30 or an hour 50? Which one is it?
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before.
Honestly, when you were doing this one, I had you up as a tab and muted for the most part, except for when I was actively chatting. I did not pay attention how long that took you.
Don't tell me. The creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Uh-oh! Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders.
Okay. I mean, some of them go faster than others, so that's why I wasn't sure.
There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Yeah?
With a
Wait, I have to go down there? Oh, sure, they give us a way to get up here fast, but not get down. Rude. Oh, hey, free stuff.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
But it's like right there by the top. There are so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. But you're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. I don't know, they had it in a weird place. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all. Here's hoping. Thought so.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah, I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
Really?
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
We're about halfway down at this point.
Ooh.
We can use that crane to go further down, but we'll have to find a way to rotate
YXG Spirit?
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted, but maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try. It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Not what I wanted to press on. Get out of my way. Helps if I press the right buttons. There we go.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go. We did it!
Yay! The way that docks, it seems like it should have like shook everything. Her hover can break the boxes? Ooh. Just then a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
Fun!
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Oh my god, Seed!
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
She looked just fine until Yuzuha said something.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people They aren't willing to leave just yet.
Yes, she will do her best. So, and I also agree. I believe in her.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Yep, one voice and one non-voice, and right? Like, come on, give Alice some more stuff. She deserves it. My guess is that Diana was just busy or something. She has been very busy the past, like, 4 months.
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all
Oh no,
the remaining...
Diana has said on Twitter that she has been extremely busy the last 4 months, so yeah, she did not do a lot of live stuff on YouTube even, which I'm surprised she even took time to do to participate in the one song that she did for Obake Pam's concert.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of
Oh, hello, Lunar 12. How's it going?
You need to destroy the source. Xiao'Guang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Well then.
Well,
Good luck, everyone.
And it begins. I'm not normally in PNG form, but I was having some issues with the placement of my phone, so... Oh, nice!
With a pure heart?
At 5 pity, that's even better.
The sword?
Jeez.
Up, so if I go into the right section.
Massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Bodies.
We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
What?
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down.
Yeah, the story is long. I've been going 8.5 hours.
There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
Right here? Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiao'Guang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword! If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Xiao'Guang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
That's a problem.
It's all right, Xiao'Guang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan.
The kimchi sword. I mean, I can see that. I can see why you would. I can see why you would call it that.
Finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how he purified the miasma anomaly.
Oh yeah, there has been a lot of yapping here.
As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
That's a problem for future Xiao'Guang. Xiao'Guang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her finger glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
Its eye patch just fell off.
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world.
What's going on?
Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
Excuse me?
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything.
The
time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you.
Right? This is quite the twist that it's the Bing-Boo. Honestly, I was expecting Lou, to be the one behind it.
Their revival, a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
How did Enzo not catch this?
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough! In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you.
What personality, Bing-Boo?
When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
What?
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement.
Oh!
Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
We're finally back to the beginning of all this for another AI.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal. His voice is calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, Groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world. Just
Ooh, thank you for the redeem. I shall. This has been going on long enough that my giant mug of water is almost empty.
If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Offspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair?
Oh, no, but...
And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Xiao'Guang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yunkwei Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain, when those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed, only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
Uh-huh.
There is no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never
How is that protecting humanity? Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world.
Wow.
And all of you, the greatest of rebirths.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first. The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens! I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the Creator. I thought only the Exaltists would try something like that.
Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Wise.
Belle, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Waifei are still managing for the time being. Belle, please be careful.
Wise says a few final words to us and tell us they inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to them. I just hope the other squads are safe.
No kidding. At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Come on.
Be careful, everyone.
Oh dear.
This big boulder, it's spewing out miasma.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first. Clear your mind. A flurry of thrusts. I see your weakness. Let's dance. Focus on the target. Strike in an instant. Move with the blade. For the time field.
Oh, come on.
I will never lose. Take this. You can't run. Your weakness has been exposed. Keep it up. Watch for attacks from your blind spots. Adjust your breathing. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyabi, Banyue, and Dylan's squad, this is some crazy fighting.
That's...
Point your chakram at it and let Miyabi put her.
Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
And let Miyabi put her tailors through there.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
What? How did that hit me?
Forward! Turn around! Smash them! Intercept! Seal! Victory! The only option! Yeah. Pay close attention to what I'm saying!
Nothing's full. Scatter!
proxy. Do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
I think Miyabi would succeed. As for Jifufu and Obel Squad,
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental. Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving.
they're gonna try.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work.
Yeah, same here.
Obel Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Get behind me. Recalibrating.
Not over yet. Let's treat him to that.
Right? If Sammy showed up here and helped out Obel Squad as well, oh my god. That would be fantastic.
We fight.
Oh, hello? Isolde? Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Whoa! That's actually really cool.
Isolde, how? Am I hallucinating?
The fact that Magus is seeing this too begs some questions.
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh, thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side, those hazy, long-buried memories. The days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together burn vividly once more. Oh, yeah, definitely get some rest before you have to return to work.
You're getting slow, Magus. The you I remember would have reacted the... my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really, really fast.
See?
Things are looking pretty bad if it...
No. What happened in the last 24 hours?
Won't back down.
You know me too well.
As everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent.
Oh, sure.
thanks to your hard work. I just spoke to Belle and Xiao'Guang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Ooh. Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice?
I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past.
Ooh.
Things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Xiao'Guang and Belle's side, time for more fighting! The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echo from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder. Oh, that already sounds not good.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiao'Guang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
Oh, hey, Pinks. Welcome home from work. Okay. I mean, you know, a car out of the way does help with taking care of snow removal.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiao'Guang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. Oh, hello, Xiyuan. And a bunch of Yunquei. So, Xiao'Guang. That's the best part of this. Oh, we're definitely screenshotting that. Right? The fact that Oshuo's here, I'm just like, what? Why? He was only put at the temple to give out divinations to make money, and that was it. But here we are. Also, that sucks that, you know, your back and arm hurt like that still. Like, ugh. Have you taken anything as well to help with it? Also, I'm really glad to see that Xiao's here.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit. With Wei in danger, I can't just stand by.
You also have anything to put on it, like icy hot or something like that?
Besides, I can't just watch you suffer.
I was expecting this.
Xiao'Guang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Ashra.
Oh.
Everyone's here.
No, that's understandable. Plus, you know, trying to put something on after that, that's also really hard. But I kind of feel that considering how both of my elbows feel a lot of the time.
I told you I'd catch up with you.
That she did.
Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Ye, Xiao Xiao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. And it looks like we have an ad break in about 5 minutes.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishwin Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiao'Guang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
And I think she's looking forward to that.
Means you'll need my help even more, right?
Yep, there we go.
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao. I love it.
We'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
You enter the mine with Xiao'Guang and Xiao Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
Fangirling over her.
Good way to describe it.
Xiao'Guang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
After a while, okay. Still trying to resist? If you'd just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. That's right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. Go, Ye Xingguang, keeper of the Qingming sword. Your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim the rightful power. Well, that's why the creator's descent requires Ye Xingguang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. Aha! And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming sword keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with the Qingming sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Ye Xingguang's senses. Of course! What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? Well, I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. Don't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all of this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Oh boy, here we go.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. Huh. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
It'll be fine.
paths are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place. What's this?
My move.
The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Oh, it looks like the time. Yep, I was gonna say. What is that? Freaking Looney Tunes!
Such a large piece of blue white ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones?
Looks like we do have an ad break. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in about 2.5 minutes.
I'm feeling great. I can totally keep leading the team.
All right, ad break is done. Let's head back over. Whoosh. Okay, what is my hand hitting? Apparently I had something on my keyboard map, whatever that thing is. Okay.
The ether frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
Yes, I think we're close to the core.
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
I did not make that end soon. That just did that on its own.
This thing.
So about
it's
how
exactly like what I saw in
geez.
the illusion before.
About how close am I to the end? Lock Spring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock Spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lock Spring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lock Spring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lock Spring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat Bangbu must never point its gun at unarmed humans.
I mean, that's understandable.
I saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lock Spring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. This city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lock Spring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lock Spring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. He stares at Lock Spring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her!
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Yeah? Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. He falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth and then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Spring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity, yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another?
Oh yeah, I figured those beeps were coming from what's going on there for what Lock Spring is talking about and recounting.
Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself.
No, that's understandable. That's why I know I don't have fire alarms in my house.
I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her, but at him. The man who was my master.
I mean, good reason to break the core directive. Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill. No. I mean, for what started it here, absolutely not. I would not blame Lockspring here at all.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves.
I mean, for the most part, he's right.
That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Now that part I don't agree with. Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
This is true.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos.
Uh-huh.
Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Belle 100% here.
When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's boring.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Bingo!
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we?
Yes.
If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
No.
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain.
Yeah, he's not gonna give up on this.
Unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
Wow.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others.
Just a second. Okay. Talking to my roommate there for a moment.
You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
That would require me to have snow. Only thing I've had the past day is rain.
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And even then, no, they wouldn't ask me to. I would just go out and do it. Besides, I actually have two different snowblowers that would do that. They're both electric. Like, they actually just have batteries. One is an absolute beast, though. Like, it takes 4 batteries, and each battery is like a brick. And I'm not joking. They are like literal bricks. I mean, technically, if I had a mop, I could.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different?
That's true.
You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love.
I'm not surprised here.
But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being.
That is true. Sounds kind of like Alcoholics Anonymous.
Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take.
Okay.
You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
Huh?
Destruction is the price of eternal peace! Rock on!
Necessary for victory!
The line is drawn. Split the heavens! Huh? My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky! The Xiao'Guang of Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions!
Destruction is the price of eternal peace! Lock on!
What's this?
No. Sorry, Lockspring, you don't get to. Bad, Bangbu, bad. Somebody give me a rolled up newspaper. I need to bap it.
Lockspring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. Oh no. It's too late.
Careful.
The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow and the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Ah!
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
Xiao's got a point.
She's right, Xiao'Guang. You should rest for now.
Xiao'Guang gently pushes away Xiao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiao'Guang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao'Jiao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, her tone for that question said it all. Xiao'Guang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there's no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing? No, don't go.
Yep, Elle finally figured it out. The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiao'Guang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiao'Guang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Oh my.
Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent. Then let this body be your prison!
You've lost your mind.
Whoa!
You'll also
come with me to oblivion.
That's her second ult!
Stop, Xiao'Guang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable
Oh,
these
yeah.
are. We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
Oh, that is true. That was Fossil Lores, not.
Don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life.
Seriously, how the heck strong is Belle?
For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you. Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Oh, how is it different with Wise? Oh!
There has to be another way! This is the same as...
Oh! Oh, she's finally using it!
I will bring
Oh.
See? I caught you, Senior.
Oh!
Is that?
Of course.
Blasphemer. Divine punishment is here.
Sarah?
Of course.
It has Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
What now? Some enemies can use control skills during combat that ignore invulnerable effects. While a control skill is being executed, there will be no flash warning. Oh, lovely. First hit of a control skill cannot be blocked or parried when it hits or is dodged by an agent. It enters a special vital view state where the enemy will continue to launch multiple attacks. Agents can counter subsequent attacks using a defensive assist or evasive assist. If you successfully counter all of an enemy's skills during vital view, when the agent's subsequent skills hit the enemy again, it will inflict a shutdown effect, dealing massive damage and accumulating considerable days. When successfully countering the final attack of a control skill with a perfect dodge or evasive assist, it will additionally trigger a precise counter effect, restoring decibels for the active character. During control skills, agents cannot trigger an ultimate. Additionally, during each enemy attack, you can only switch agents once, and each agent can only dodge once. So it's basically Hugo, but a much bigger pain in the ass. Well, it's a little hard to do when you keep stopping the screen on me.
Welcome to the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone! What's this? A measure of steel slices the world through!
Did it?
Send you away!
It's even better we ended on that.
Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma, it's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
Oh, it's a big sword.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
No matter what, we have to hold on.
I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Magus!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Yeah, that's right, drop her!
Before the will of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Bell, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
The line is gone.
I call this move Funny Slash Combo.
We did it! Bookcheck Squad has destroyed their boulder!
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next.
Thank you, everyone.
Miss Miyabi and Senior Yes Sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This battle was never ours alone.
This is,
The strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
Proceed! My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again.
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
oh my god!
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
Yeah, there's absolutely no way she could have done anything against that. Oh my god. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survive. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
That's fair.
Well done, Xiaojiao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiao'Guang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I didn't actually start the game till about like half an hour, 45 minutes into my stream.
It was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiao'Guang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
Just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Well, that's good.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Oh.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiao'Guang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much
Looking into Xiao'Guang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
Sorry, I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the Creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiao'Guang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head
Yeah,
back.
pretty much. Bring her back to your home. She did say she wanted to see all the additional tapes.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the Creator? Wait,
Is it Lock Spring?
Is there someone inside it? Junior, what's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Xiao'Guang or Xiaojiao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Harold.
Huh?
So that's the reason appeared at. I see. You. Redo.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that massive miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiaojiao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes next will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Oh.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind. That's Belle and Wise.
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look... my head and my eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
Jeez.
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now.
No kidding.
We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
I mean, we're at the bottom of a mine. We're kind of deep already.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
That's true.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
Yes. In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies in the ground cold, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy, who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge, who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lock Spring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all the strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
Oh yeah.
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
Okay, that's the other AI.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away, but not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps. You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Ah! Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Yep, number 2 of the special AI. I remember that from the beginning, like the very beginning of the game. Oh, you bet on this in his stream? Well... See, I figured it... No, I mean, there was only 3. Together with Xiao'Guang and Xiao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Xiao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
And Xiao'Guang, Thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Way to go, Zeno.
Speaking of which, Xiaojiao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiaojiao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will...
Uh-huh.
What to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
She's grown so much as a character.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
Literally.
Right. I promise.
Xiao Zhao and Xiao'Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up, and we were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor.
Uh-huh.
So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up. We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
Shut up. Oh, that was amazing.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Ooh. Xiao Zhao drags the chatty dial in and a resigned Banyue away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiao'Guang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiao'Guang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Oh boy.
Xiao'Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call.
Oh.
I'll get straight to the point.
Hello, Mayor.
First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Xiao'Guang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
I mean, it's kind of earned.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly
Oh,
earn you
and it looks like I am about to have a ad break start. When it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it.
For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiao'Guang instinctively turns her gaze toward you, her eyes almost pleading for help.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is,
Pipe bomb. Oh, good lord.
Okay.
And there's the ad break. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. All right, ad break is done. Let's get this finished. Woo! It's as if Xiao'Guang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter and be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Xiao'Guang's cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Xiao'Guang Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Xiao'Guang Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, A single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission.
They're backwards.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Xiao'Guang.
Ooh.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao'Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you've really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself.
Yes, it did. Finally.
And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
Oh?
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
The mayor! The mayor is here!
Oh wow, we actually get to see some of the mayor.
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that...
Wow, we actually got to see the mayor finally. Right? Yeah, we finally get to see a face to the voice. It reminds me of Damien.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Xiao'Guang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Xiao'Guang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this.
He is so tall.
Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Xiao'Guang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too. At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future,
Firefly, but not that one.
must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Xiao'Guang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter from...
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual.
What just happened there?
But the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Oh, I was gonna make a different joke, but I decided not to.
The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Xiao'Guang. May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Thunderous applause fills the hall. There's a hall? Echoing endlessly, the crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. I guess this means that Miyabi's no longer the youngest. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Ye Shiyuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
Moment, I finally understood why the Qingming sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else.
Yep.
I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
Mm-hmm. The situation has settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula. Just like Xiao'Guang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair.
Oh, the soul is still there!
Flame called courage. All these small yet
Damien over at Yamcha scene.
eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey, Belle, you made it. Xiao'Guang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunquei Summit is gathering at Swabian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter Qingming Arbiter Ye Xiao'Guang. What an epic title. Oh, that? It's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiao'Guang's mastered the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Oh, right. Miss Miyabi also has a special title, if I remember correctly. It's Void Hunter Ishimuga Oshimi Miyabi. That sounds pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Come on, Wise. Just kidding. It's getting late. Yes. Yes, it is. It's currently 3:16 in the morning for me. Let's hurry to Swabian Temple to meet Xiao'Guang and the others. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall with Wise. Ooh, even Shi Yuan's there.
Xiao'Guang, make sure you take
Thank you for adding to the power boost.
Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your
I
journey.
shall move them bones.
They're definitely not as good as the folks, though.
Thank you for the redeems. I shall also moisturize for whatever water I have left in here. And with that, I have none now. This has gone much longer than I thought it would.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
How are you doing, Vegeta? Yes, much longer than I was anticipating. About 2 hours longer than I was expecting.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry.
I think this story was longer than some of the other ones.
After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Xiao's face turns adorably shy once again. Oh, that 8 hours is very long. This is true. You know, the funny thing is, I've actually been up for about 22 and a half hours at this point. Meanwhile, Yixuan steps forward and gently straightened the corner of Xiao'Guang's clothes.
Xiao'Guang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yixuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
Yeah, this definitely feels like one of the longest ones so far. And yeah, see, I still have work later today. Fortunately, not as early as my normal days. I don't have to get up until about 10:30. It's currently 3:20. So I have time to sleep. Well, it's not as bad as it seems. That's why I'm still going.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiao'Guang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiao'Guang, Ye Xuan, and you remain. At last, Xiao'Guang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
I see he's back to his normal clothes.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
I believe he will.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey.
Ooh, she inspired something in him.
That Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand.
Yeah.
I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiao'Guang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
He said that and smiled. I believe him. I'm glad he's following that, though. Oh, that's true. Yes, every time we are. However, because she's mastered it, I think that it's not as damaging as it was before. Ye Xuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest
Thank you for the reading, John. I will milk them bones.
Never, ever find her.
Thank you for the reading.
But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiao'Guang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you.
And again, smiling as he says it.
I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I don't blame him for wishing that.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy.
Oh?
He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquay Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you.
And he hated us.
Xiao'Guang and Junior Bell.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiao'Guang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Ye Xuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiao'Guang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve. Young Belle looked adorable, and the fact that she was already a genius enough to fix her music box, I'm not surprised.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
I think it's pretty nice, actually. It means we're connected by fate. A destined encounter.
The way she says this.
Huh? Really? So it's fate?
I mean, considering we met as kids, yes.
Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
Oh?
The other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted.
That's true.
But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiao'Guang takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter.
As long as it's not at 3 a.m. and you live alone.
The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you.
Oh?
I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiao'Guang to her room. Oh my. Oh, we got her memory board. Are these all photos we took? You've organized them all. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung over the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiao'Guang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
That's a good one.
It was my first time
He does look like a photo bomber.
Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too.
I'm not surprised that they did the same photo, though.
I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Aww.
Junior,
You're gonna make her as red as her eyes. Xiao'Guang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears. Yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you.
I believe her.
For painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiao'Guang relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
We're gonna hug her. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiao'Guang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug. Right? There's no way after all that you could just go, oh, safe travels, okay, bye. Nah, you gotta hug her.
Thank you. for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Xiao'Guang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a void hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiao'Guang's first void hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Xiao'Guang's only leaving for a few days. He'll be back at Yunquay Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Considering what we did in order to save her, yeah, the hug shouldn't have 100% choice rate. Maybe I should go talk to Wise about it. Yes, Wise, what is it? I just got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah? They're probably not the real creator. Oh, I'm shocked by this news. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after Xiao'Guang's body. Seems like only using Xiao'Guang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming sword. Xiao'Guang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiao'Guang, Belle. Oh, right. That thing also held some of the first-generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. She had heterochromia? It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness, so that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Waifei Peninsula. Just how powerful just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Waifei Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow, he's definitely been keeping a lot from us. He might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her, we still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming sword and the cursed blade Talus, what secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It
Ooh.
hurts.
Belle, what's wrong? You all right? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
That's the same thing our hand did during the battle. Whoa!
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious.
Belle?
Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle.
Right? Yeah, like, we both opened our powers together, and now it's like, no, just Mm. Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
Friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again.
The Shinbyo twin.
The thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing, fumbling and frantic, yet driven, to find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunquei Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good.
Who is he talking to?
My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
There we go. I don't think we're done with season 2 yet. I don't think we're done with season 2. I'm willing to bet we're going to get one more thing to happen. All right. I mean, we'll have to wait for the next update, though. Achievements. 20 polys for that. Dang. Up to 868. Oh, we got that done. Ooh. Okay. Oh. 10 hours, 40 minutes later. I did not intend to go this long. This is just a rehash of finishing up the Fontaine Archon quest. Good lord. Wow. Yes, we're done. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure how long that was going to go, and then it just kept going and going. Yes, you were. Okay. Going to log out of the game, so that way that is closed. Let's put, there's the musics. I will put on that one, and I'll put on something tomorrow. Right now, oh geez. Right now I'm just going to go find somebody to raid. So that way then I can go get some food and then get some sleep. Because yeah. Why is this not? Well, go over to somebody else who's also doing Zenless. That is quite the title. It looks like he's still going too, so I mean, you know what? Yeah, let's head over there. All right. Well, that'll be it for me. Let me go ahead and get this started. All right. Well, thank you everybody who came by, whether you wanted to chat or lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel, because I also need to get something to drink. I ran out of water, and now I'm starting to get cotton mouth. I do want to say thank you to all of the raids. I greatly appreciate you trusting me with your communities. We are going to raid over to Chef Kirito, who's also currently playing through the main story here in Zenless. I will put out my new schedule on Sunday for next week. Don't know what we'll play yet, but we'll find something. It'll be the first full schedule of the new year. Ooh, something to look forward to. So with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. And just in case you do get left behind again, we are reading over to Chef Kirito. So here we go.